Good evening. Welcome in, Yip. Congrats on getting that first seed planted. How are you doing today? How was your week? What are your plans for the weekend? And what are your plans for this evening? Because it is Friday, hello? And there might be, at some point, a moment that I decide to stop stream early. And that has to do with the fact that my neighbor's daughter has turned 16 recently, and she is having a party. Part of that is in their backyard. I have my door open because fresh air and cat. I am also on the back side of the house with my whole setup. So if things might get too loud. Like, we're talking a bunch of teenagers. Parents are there. It's all gonna be fine. But it might just be too loud to keep on streaming. Just keep that in mind. It's a little disclaimer that I'm throwing out here. But who knows? Maybe it'll be fine, and we just can do the full stream today. I hope so, but we'll see. Yep, your week was pretty good today so far. But sadly today... The week was pretty good so far, but sadly today you wake up with a giant headache and a fever. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry, Yip. I hope you feel better soon. I really hope you feel better soon. Did you have any plans for the weekend that might be ending up in the water now? Because that would suck. So yeah. Tomorrow I am gonna go to be an equivalent of a yard sale, I'd say. Bit more organized. You're going to artist tomorrow. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Because I'm quite sure that's out of the question now, right? Do you still have a fever? Where's the fever gone? Also, it could come back during the night. You never really know, do you? Until you wake up the next morning and figure out if you're feeling good enough. But yeah, I understand that that's really annoying. You have big plans. But yeah, no, yard sale tomorrow. And then tomorrow morning. And then the rest of the day, I will be working on stream stuff. Because we have a big party on Sunday and I still have to figure out a couple of things for that. I do. No, it's gonna be fine. I just thought that a couple of upgrades and stuff that I wanted to change would be fun to have that done before we do our celebration, so that everything has a little bit of a celebrating bit to it. Pretty much out of the question, yeah. What's mostly bothering you is the headache. I can understand that. Headaches are annoying as fuck. But yeah. And probably no painkillers help, right? And also you might not want to do painkillers because you want that fever to get rid of whatever is going on in you. Because that's kind of what a fever is. It is your body cleaning up. And suppressing that fever might suppress the cleaning up, the infection. Yeah, that's a thin line. That's a really tricky decision. You did take Postmo earlier. Okay, fair. Did it help? Is the question now. You might take it again. You're allowed quite a bit of that during a day. So that's good. It helped a bit. Okay, if it helps a bit, in a way that it, like, gives you a bit more quality of life right now, then maybe that's a good idea. Oh, you are definitely allowed to take it again. I think you're allowed to take it every 4 hours, right? I'm quite sure every 4. But yeah, it is Friday evening. And I'm looking forward to Sunday. But I'm also looking forward to tomorrow morning and see what kind of cool stuff I can find on that place. You take double pills. Yeah, that's all good. Doesn't matter. No, it's not. So inside info from a befriended nurse, 1 paracetamol is not doing a thing. Maybe if you're like shorter than I am and less heavy than I am, then it might do something. But for everyone else, it's just at least 2. And you can combine them with ibuprofen if you have that around, and if your body is okay with that. My body is not okay with ibuprofen, sadly. But that's what it is. Exactly, and definitely also not shorter than me. So 2 at the very least. And also, like, you should not keep doing that for days on end, but 2 to 3 days, no worries. If you're actually sick, no worries. Yeah, you know what the funny thing is, Yip? That like, it's not even the effective sibling, it's like the mother of it. It is the working component in ibuprofen, in naproxen, like in all those ones. That the one that you're also calling now, it should be diclofenac. That one is like the mother of them. It's a working component. I can handle that one, but apparently in all its siblings or all its offspring, I'd say, there are some components that I'm allergic to a degree that I get difficulty breathing. So no. Figured that out when I was 14. Then I had I had an infection in my lower back, and I got naproxen for that. We already knew that my mom was allergic to ibuprofen, but she get like these massive plates on her thighs, like red lifted skin, which is like a logic visible, not necessarily dangerous reaction. Really annoying, but not dangerous. The fact that I got difficulty breathing from naproxen, and after that I also from ibuprofen, was like, yeah, no, we're not gonna go here. And then during a winter sports holiday, yeah, so looking at when you're sick, 12 waking hours, which makes kind of sense, that would be 3 times 2. So if you take 2, you can do 2 in those 4 hours. And definitely 2 at once, it's not a problem. But yeah, no, during a winter sport holiday at some point, I'm not even sure what age I was. Late teens, I think. Maybe early 20s, I'm not sure anymore. I had snowboarding lessons. I could already ski, just snowboarding lessons. Because it was, the lessons were free. They were part of the whole trip that my sister won. And I was like, you know what, let's learn a new skill. And at some point I made a very nasty fall and I hurt my wrist. In such a way that at some point I was like, you know what, a doctor needs to take a look at this just to know for sure, and maybe get a brace so that at least I can ski, but be careful with it. They actually decided that it was broken, which in hindsight, a week later, it wasn't. There was not even, like, there was this very, very tiny, like, hair thinness, little, not even a full break, just a little crack visible on the scan, on the x-ray a week later. So that was definitely not a break, or at least not a broken bone. But it was a hair fracture. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you. Could not get to the word. I was like, people will get this. But that was beside the point. They put me in a cask, open cask though, so that was nice. Because it could still breathe. Thank goodness. And they were trying to prescribe me ibuprofen. I was like, no, in my best German, can't do that because I'm allergic to it. And he was like, okay, have you ever had diclofenac? And I was like, no, I haven't. He says, okay, this was the apothecary. And he looked at me and he said, I'm going to give you that. And it's like a 5-minute walk from the hotel to this place. I'll be open all weekend, 12 to 13 hours a day. If you get a reaction on this, come instantly back because I know something that will help, and then I can get you different painkillers. But this is what when it comes to insurance, this is what I can officially only give you, unless I have a very clear sign or a written statement that you can't have that because of an allergy. I was like, okay, fair, that makes sense. And especially because the other ones over the counter were definitely not they were expensive, and I was a very broke student at the time. So we tried that, and I found out that I would not get the same reaction from diclofenac. And I went back to him and I was like, hey, this is working. Thank you. And he was like, yeah, probably there are some components in all the other derivatives from diclofenac that have these same, probably filler substances or just different little substances that people can get a reaction to, and you're unluckily one of them, but you have a very severe reaction to them, and that really sucks. So that needs to be like put into your medical records, and my doctor still refused to do so, which is interesting. So it's still not on my medical records that I am allergic to ibuprofen and naproxen and everything that is not just regular plain diclofenac. Cool, right? Oh. Yeah, it really sucks. Yeah. And I was just looking at my doctor and I was like, what do you want me to do? Do I just need to take one and come here with my symptoms? I was like, yeah, practically. I was like, I'm not gonna do that. The fuck? Why are you pushing me, almost pressuring me to like create an allergic reaction just for you to believe me that that's the case? Hey, Mrs. B, welcome in. Yeah, honestly, Yip, I have no clue, but it looks like they just don't believe me. Which, being a woman, I am not surprised. I am not surprised. Because we fake everything, right? Our pain, our allergic reactions, our orgasms. Welcome to womanhood. Anyways, shall we go to the game? Because I really, really, really want to move on with it. Also, what I really want to try is to see if we can finish this game before Spooky Month, because I've got so much for that month up in there that I can't really keep playing this game during that month, and I don't want to have a month gap there. It should be doable. Every woman you've been with have faked their orgasms. I've never. I don't see the point. I really, really don't see the point. It is not fair to anyone, not to me, not to them. So no. Not happening. Okay. It was a joke. Fair enough. I'm gonna throw the content warning in there to make sure that we have that up pinned for the rest of the stream. If you are having a little conversation now, it will not necessarily directly show up on the live chat. Well, it shows up, but it covers over it because the message was too long for the live chat. As far as you're aware, women have not done with you. Good. And I'd be very mad at them if they would. And you'd hate it if they did. Exactly. Like, that's not cool to do. None of your allergies are in your medical file, you believe, because it's not life-threatening. Fair enough. I can understand that. The thing is, I get difficulty breathing if I take ibuprofen or naproxen. So that is definitely life-threatening. We don't know how far that will go, but if it's a too high doses, it might actually be. I would consider that life-threatening at least. So yeah, no thank you. If you're not doing well, let me know. Exactly, so you can approve. If as a woman, your partner is not giving you the pleasure you need, want, looking for, then tell them so. How are they supposed to know that is not working if you're not telling them? They can't read minds. They really can't. They might think they can, but they can't. So give them pointers, please. Let's not give you that then. Exactly. Exactly. Let's not give me meds that my body is like, let's just disrupt the one thing that keeps me alive. Okay, I need to get a little look at where we are. We are 14, we're in dust season, which means that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and glow. Okay. Sumi, hello. Wibbaloobaloob. Okay, cool. I fully agree. How are you doing, dear? Your allergies are also not life-threatening, but your hay fever and... Yeah, that's, I would not know what that is in English either. Both in your medical file? That's probably because you were tested for it. Thought it would be a nice change to hello. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I was just a bit surprised. That's all. That is all. Okay. You were, yeah. So then it makes sense that it's in your files. We have to have a little look here because I figured something out that we need to know here. No, how are we at a... Damn it. We are at minus 30%. That's not good. We need... I'd say at least 5. Okay, that's really sucky. I have a feeling we're gonna go here. Sumi, how are you doing? What are your plans for the weekend? Okay. Oh, here we go. That's what we got last time. I was like, why did we not get anything for that spongy stuff that we got last time? But that's what we need to do here. Okay, cool. Yes, this is well combined with birch pollen related food allergy or pollen food syndrome. Oh, that really sucks, Mrs. B. That really sucks. Let me know when I'm up to stuff. You're remembering the first woman you were ever with just guided your hand when you were very, very clearly missing the mark, finding clue. And you thought that was great. Didn't say anything, just guided me to the bed at pleasure. Exactly, it can be so subtle. It can be so subtle. And it doesn't have to be like shameful or embarrassing at all. How else are we supposed to learn? Okay. You report to work in the geoponics laboratory, bringing along the sample of weird, spongy purple-pink stuff you found in a fog cloud in the Valley of Vertigo. You know, the time you almost died? Hard to forget that. Your chest still hurts when you move too fast. Your dad is very interested in your sample. He has you analyze it right away. Assuming you're doing okay, tonight you'll watch a mystery movie picked by Fahida. Tomorrow there will be 2 streams too? Your regular one playing Little Nightmares? Oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna be cool. And a CEO's collab. Nice. And while your plans for Sunday should be clear. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. Are you still starting at 1 tomorrow? Because then I'll make sure that Sure, yep. Yeah. Sunday is fun movies with Retsy. Yeah. Because if you're starting at 1, I will probably just be there from the start. I'm gonna do my best to be there at the start. I think I will. I don't think I'm gonna be longer than 2 hours on that yard sale, and it starts at 9:30, so I'll be good. Do grocery shopping on the way back. Regular stream at 1 p.m. and a collab is later at night at 11 p.m. Nice. What's the collab about? Scrutinizing your sample under the microscope, and then with a spectrometer, you compare the spores to no substances. You determine it shares a chemical compound seen in fungi with psychotropic effects. It could make people hallucinate. Huh, your dad says. Well, that explains some things. You think about those creatures, those topiary, covered in this stuff. They were all grouped together in the same place by that weird hole. Did the fungus make them go there? But why? Take a look at these, your dad says, sending you an archive on your holopalm. He's kept detailed records of the air quality, humidity, and temperature, spanning back almost to the day you landed here. There are even some actual air samples preserved in vacuum-sealed tubes. You take a look, and sure enough, the spores are always present in the air, and get much worse during pollen. Wait, could this be what makes your dad sick every year? Is it trying to colonize him, like those creatures? You remember the chief engineer saying that she believed the shimmer was caused by some sort of fungus. Could this be it? Looking for a way to neutralize it, you hit the archives again. You work at it for a few days, but identifying a compound and noticing a pattern is one thing. For the heavy science, you need help from Dr. Instance. This is strong work, Instance says, scrolling through the findings on her holopalm. You say you gathered this sample yourself? That's impressive for someone your age. She summons Tang to join you. Please get Tangent up to date on your research, she says. She'll take it from here. She has more of a mind for these things. Sensing the shift in power balance, Tang blanches and looks at you apologetically. No one knows this better than me. Instance raises her hand. I'm not passing judgment on your abilities, she says placatingly. You clearly know this research well, and I can find nothing wrong with your methods. Still, something this important and dangerous should be done in more controlled conditions. Okay, fair. Tang has been scrolling through your research. This is good work, she agrees, but this is a medical problem, not a gardening one. We're already studying the shimmer, so just think of it as combining your research with ours. The corners of her mouth twitch up. The most of a smile anyone can usually get from Tang. I'd like to work with you on this, actually. Can't believe you got all of this from just a sample. Instance nods, dismissing you both. If you'd like, Eleonora, you can stop by the lab later to check on our progress. This is not the sponge stuff that I was talking about. Oh, here! Oh, thank goodness, yes. Okay, we're gonna do the both. Nice. Let me see, scroll up and go back. You're playing Left 4 Dead 2 with Nurse Sass, Resident Naldo, and Elder Goosey? That sounds lovely, Sumi. If I'm still up by then, I might just jump in and have some fun there. with you in the background while I work on stream stuff. Mrs. B, you'll be looking for a bit, trying to do some laundry for easy and do some dishes before you make dinner. I had a 5-day work week. You're tired and weekend is gonna be busy as well. I'm so sorry, dear. Take some time off as well, okay? Rest a bit. Let Easy do the dishes. Late stream. If you feel up to it, you'll try and be there. Yeah. Because of the times that it's hard to find a better time. Yeah, that's tricky indeed to me. I understand. Love to see it. Yeah, I'm curious too. I'm gonna see if I'm still up by then. I should be actually. I actually hope that I have done everything on my stream by then, but who knows what's gonna happen tomorrow. Okay, so this is the other one I was looking for. So the first one was about the shimmer, which is the disease that our dad has. So hopefully we can now cure that, actually cure it, not the way that it happened last time. And this is the one to get the hunger to go away, or at least part of it. You've been studying the sponge cake you found out in the Valley of Vertigo, in that oddly squishy trampolini ground. As you suspected, it is a type of fungus. The analysis bench tells you it contains edible starches. Once dried and processed with a maturing agent, acidic spark snow would work nicely, it will make a wonderful flour. The challenge now is to cultivate it. It multiplies quickly, and you've seen how it stops anything else from growing near it. Ooh. Oh, I hope Mom is gonna be okay with this. I need to ask permission. Shh. No, absolutely not, she says. Before you even open your mouth, get that out of here, before it contaminates the crops. Your father has been planting those pixie beans, and I don't trust him, your mum says. I'm not sure about adding more alien crops to our overworked fields. I'm sure this is safe. I checked. You show her your research, and your mum rubs her face. I know. You're a real chop of the old block, aren't you? You probably have its whole genome mapped already. Fine, let's find a place for it. Yes. You plant the sponge cake in a special field, quarantined on the other side of the geoponics domes from the rest of the crops. By the end of the month, you can already tell that it's taken root and will start producing viable food soon. You should get your first harvest during pollen, when the sponge swells up and it's at its sweetest. Many of the earth crops grow through dust and need to be harvested before wet. This means the colony has more food available year-round. It's going to be an incredible boon. We got +5 colony food. That should be 50%. I'm gonna check that after we've been through this. If we've done that, we have gotten ourselves away from the famine. Please let it be that way. We need to get to 28. Nice. That works. Kudos. Okay. You're surprised when you wake up this morning and your mom and dad are both still in your quarters. Usually they're gone long before sunrise. You pull back the curtain and they look over at you with big smiles. Eleonora, your mom says, cradling a mug of black tea in her hands as your dad rubs her feet. Good morning. Good morning? Someone didn't hear the good news. Your mom replies cheekily. We're announcing it later today, but guess what, kiddo? I think we're gonna be okay. She chuckles at your sleepy, confused look. The famine, she explains. We still need to do the work, but we pulled out of it. We got out of the spiral. Yes. We're going to be okay. Between farming and foraging, we've secured enough food to make it through until harvest next year. That's great. Your mom salutes you with her black tea. She looks more relaxed than you've seen her for a year at least. Maybe since before you landed on Fortuna. You know it could have been so much worse, but you push those dream memories from your mind. Yes, because last time our mom died of the hunger. We saved Mom. Your dad sighs happily. I'm already looking forward to dinner. I haven't really cooked in ages. What should we have, Eleonora? Mom should choose. That's right. It was her hard work that saved the colony. Your mom chooses a great big platter of roasted vegetables, peppers, onions, corn. It's sweet and a little spicy and so delicious. You and your parents cook a private meal in your kitchenette. Your dad does most of the work, but you help. When you sit down for a quiet family dinner, you realize this is the first time you've done this in... You can't even remember how long. You talk about your day in the most mundane way possible. It's so pleasantly normal. We ended the famine. Let's go. You don't even get close to clearing your plate, since your body isn't used to so much food. But that's okay. You eat slowly and savor it. Every bite is heaven, and made even better by knowing that you had a real impact on the colony's future. We did that. Now let's hope we also save our dad. Okay, cool. Cool. I love this. So either we talk with her. No. Tang watches a stink roach skitter behind some nearby boxes, a look of intense disgust on her face. I hate it here, she spits, shuddering. Giant bugs, constant peril, climate. We were better off on the ship. She grimaces. Many humans carry the erroneous belief that we are great explorers, but I cannot see how that is true. It would be better if we could photosynthesize, or breathe gases other than oxygen, or endure a greater range of temperatures. No, you see, all humans have ever had going for us is that, until now, there have been more than enough of us to die idiotic deaths, without making a dent in our overall reproductive fitness. She's not wrong. I'm not saying she's right, but she's not wrong. Still don't like her, but we kinda need her right now. This is interesting. Maybe we're gonna throw in some engineering. Maybe. Let's do it. Professor Hal rubs his hands together as he waits for the class to settle down. He's in a great mood. This must be his favorite subject to teach. If biology and chemistry are the wet sciences, then engineering must be a dry one. But believe me, this class definitely won't be dry. He winks. It's weird. We'll also be learning math, physics, computing, robotics, architecture, and astronomy. Tangent raises her hand. Will we also learn about nuclear engineering? She asks. Hello, girl, we're 14. What are you talking about? Professor Hal nods. Yes, at a beginner level. We'll have an overview of atomic theory and take a field trip to the engine rooms to learn how our ship's nuclear reactor works to power the colony. Bingo, this is what I hoped for. Tangent and Chief Engineer Instance have been hard at work in the lab trying to find a cure for the shimmer disease. You joined them in the research. You're the one who found a sample of the shimmer fungus and analyzed it. You're the one whose father suffers the most from it. You confirmed that the shimmer is an airborne fungal disease, and that the thick choking spores in pollen are the same fungi from the Valley of Vertigo, the ones that colonize the host and turn their bodies into more spore-producing fungus. Finally, you have a long-due breakthrough. Sunlight. You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high-intensity light treatment, mimicking the full force of the sun's during dust, coupled with an injection to increase its potency. Of course, Tang exclaims. The fungus colonizes animal life during pollen, and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scorches the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle. Makes sense. The treatment works on samples. Now to test it on the subject. Ooh. Animal. A little Hopeye blinks up at you with 4 giant trusting eyes. Okay, you're really subjected to experimental therapy? I don't think we have another option. You lock the Hopeye in a sealed cage and pump the fungal spores in. Within a few hours, its skin is oozing with shimmering dust. It begins to throw itself repeatedly against the plexiglass cage, the fungus in its brain forcing it to get outside and spread its colonizing spores. You move the poor creature to the light therapy machine and fire it up. It emerges a few hours later, blinking warily and looking much healthier. Dr. Instance takes its vitals and runs samples of its fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but after a few days, she concludes that the treatment is a success. The Hopeye still carries a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy. We made the second. Oh, thank goodness. Hi Robin, welcome in. Congrats on getting the second seed planted. How are you doing tonight? You scream all you want, dear. Remarkable, Instance says, going over your findings. Now that we have a frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. Yes, the shimmer cure. We save both our mom and dad now. She looks over at Tang. Eleanor's discovery will be of great help with our other research. You expect Tangent might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods, looking pleased. You're just thankful that no one was killed, not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from the shimmer. I'm just not so happy with the rest of the research. But we did need to save our dad. You're ready for tomorrow where you're gonna fight all those thieves? Wait, what? Are people actually stealing from there? Are you for real? $25. It happens a lot, especially at the electronics where you are. That is so sucky. That is so sucky. Well, good luck with that then. Good luck with that. Put that one there. Bingo. Kick all the thieves in the nuts if they have nuts. Fair. Thieves. We understood you. It's all good. So that is as much as we're gonna help Tangent. Other than that, we're gonna stay away from Tangent, because I really, really do not want another annoying thing to happen. So now that we are not starving anymore, I wonder what's gonna happen. I still wonder if the other ship is gonna show up, probably. But also I wonder what's gonna happen if they show up, because they can't say that they are saving us from the famine, because that's not happening. So I wonder what's gonna happen. Let's not have her kill the entire planet again. Exactly. Robin, yeah, you have a lot of Moroccan and Turkish people that buy things just to resell, so sometimes they just put something in their oh god, that really sucks. That's really annoying. Also, I will keep an eye on my belongings and make sure that I have stuff in logic places for me and not for possible thieves. because probably pickpockets are a thing there as well then. Thank you for that information, by the way. I did not even think of that. Most people don't care that money goes to charity. I don't understand that. I really don't. But welcome to society, I guess. Dice's rifle. Well, honestly, Robin, only 25% of it is going to charity. The rest is going to the church. I mean, I've already decided that I have a max of what I am allowed to spend there, and I'm just gonna take the loss that it most of it is gonna go to the church. But pickpockets, not really. I think you've never experienced that in the 20 years you have been walking around here. Okay, fair. Most people count the church as charity too. Yeah, not me. I'd rather not fund religion in this country. But yeah. That's why I will only buy things if they're really on my list of things that I want to get, and I know they're hard to get. For example, the dark brown glass apothecary flasks and pots. I would like a couple of those as flower vases, but they are hard to get, and if they might be quite expensive. So we're gonna see if there are any there, or maybe something else that's fun. To expect prices of €1, 2, 3 max. That is perfect. I think I scrapped together a €25 in cash, and that is all they're gonna get. If at all. We'll see. But that's the maximum I'm allowed to spend tomorrow. I'm gonna visit... Well, I'm basically gonna visit Robin's town. Village. I'm not sure what to call it. Where they have like the let's say the church is doing a yard sale. It's not necessarily a yard sale, but it's the same idea. A rommelmarkt. Yep. You're only helping because of your friend, because Dad and his friends of him who are part of the church, basically. I understand, Robin. I understand. I'm not okay with this. Otherwise, I would not go. But it is not something that I put a lot of money towards. But yeah, I know that with 25 we're good. You got what I meant. Nice. Dice is rifling. Oh yeah, that's something we've already done. Yeah, make him happy with this. How far are we with our friendship with Dice? We are already at 100. Ooh, now we can focus on someone else. Ooh, are we gonna focus on someone else to make friends with? Nougat is on our list now. Maybe we... I want to focus on Nem. I'm gonna focus on Nem because of the boyfriend she's gonna get at some point. But also, I need persuasion for that. It's gonna be tricky. No, I don't think... No, they're not. No, they're not living in the Bible Belt. A lot of churches usually organize these things, to be fair. And it is always nice to find some things for cheap price. You get a lot of toys from there as a kid. Right now, you already have a record... Yeah, like, exactly. You already have a record player. You just find that when selecting and collecting things. Fair enough, Robin. I understand that. They really do organize a lot of these things. I just, most of the time, not necessarily go there. But, on the other hand, there are not that many of these kind of sales around the country anymore that are worth going to, unless you have a big bucks or know how to what's that called in English? Haggle for prices, I think. Not sure. You just give them a few euros afterwards. Yeah, fair enough. I understand that. That makes sense. Yeah, so we're gonna focus on Anemone, on them. But I also... do we have different places where we can go already? No. It's still the valley, the plains, and explore nearby. In that case, we don't have any reason to go there right now. Oh, that's not true, actually. Oh, shite, that's not true. We have another reason to go there. Here you can. This is a classic. Cool. Negotiate or haggle. Okay, cool. Then I remembered the meaning of haggle correctly. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna see if I can get some good prices for maybe like... Most of the time it's like these combinations. So I want these 4 items and they are to combine this amount. But how about we do that like €2 less? Because I'm getting all 4. Something like that. In that way I can do that. For singular items, I'm less easy with that. But we'll see tomorrow. Haggle to Hagoslav. That is an interesting one. We also used to have an auction with antiques more, and it was always lovely. Once bought a classic German clock with the annoying bird, you know, for 25 or so for your parents. Of course they paid because, well, you were not that old. But that is so cute, Robin. That's a lovely story. Okay, so we're gonna talk to... Do we have... Wait. I still have an egg. So we're gonna go to Nem and gather her that last egg. And then we're gonna go to either of those two. We'll see which one still has things. Nem grabs you by the shoulders. Eleonora, you gotta help me, she says urgently. Mom keeps talking about how we're all gonna have to start having babies, and she gets this look about her. I don't want to have any spongy babies. Nem shudders with her whole body. Why'd I gotta be in a girl body anyway? I'm tougher and stronger than lots of boys. No one's telling them to gotta have babies. You've got a point, Nem. It's really annoying. Fun fact, you gotta be there at 7. If you didn't prepare today, it was 5 tomorrow. Ooh, yeah. Because everything has to be set up, right? Like put all the... I'm not sure if you're doing tables, probably. So put all that out and then store all the items in a way that they're kind of like interestingly presented. Yeah, that's gonna be tricky. Okay. Used to be 5 for everyone, but now the truck came this morning. That's nice. That is smarter, I think. That way, a day like that is like more doable. Okay, so 6 events remaining, but no collectibles. 11 events remaining, 1 collectible. 4 events remaining. So let me quickly... No, I'm gonna do that during break. You know what? We're gonna have a little Nem moment. Tables were already built all the time, but you had a lot of shit in the early days. Now it's less because of my press, but still a lot. Yeah, fair enough. Anemone. This also gives me more friendship with... Oh, the lookout duty also gives me friendship with Anemone. Perception. No, we don't need this perception. Combat or bravery. One more bravery would be good, actually. So this would be bravery, right? Yeah. We can also always go back into combat. But bravery and a bit of toughness is a good idea. Let's do it. Kombucha designs a really fun practice version of the game, where you remove the net and only use your feet to move and pass the ball and try to kick it into the goals. He calls it football because, well, obviously. What a silly name. Yup. And still, it makes sense. Yeah. Okay. 2, to two. That's not enough. That's really annoying. Why is that not working? Damn it. There should be a way to do this. Oh, right, I see. Why is this not working? Today the person working your house came by and made a hole in the downstairs wall behind the TV. Now there's a hidden slit and you can't see the cables anymore. It's a little thing, but it's nice. Oh, that is kind of nice, yeah. That sounds good. Yep. Okay, so what if we do that and then... Why are we not getting this one? What? No. Hello? Huh? Oh, I see. Oh god. This is annoying. Ah, thank goodness. There we go. We made it. Somehow. That was weird. 4 bravery. Now that's nice. Mid-wet. We got a new perk, yes. Every event in exploring causes plus 10 stress instead of plus 50. Ooh. Oh, nice. So our exploring... Oh, that's good, actually. So now events here are better. Cool. We are gonna go here. Alias Midwet, absolutely. Yeah. So I'm not sure if we're gonna go there, but we are gonna go on a little break because ads are almost coming. Yes, it's bad. You had to. I know. That's why I'm reacting the way I am. There will be ads coming in about 3 minutes. They seem to be quite on time nowadays. That's good. Enjoy your music. Go get yourself a drink, a snack. Go to the bathroom. I'll be doing those things, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then we can continue this journey. A bit faster than we did in the past hour, though. I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Have a good break. not completely accidental because I was supposed to pin the message that was above it, or below it, which I just did. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. So now that content warnings are actually there. Also, Sumi, I fully understand the tunneling. You're good. Relax. Anyways, hello, welcome back from break. I think we're gonna have to do something strange. Because I don't think we can find anything. I can see anywhere how many expeditions we've already done. But it's definitely not enough yet, sadly. Because this is number 1, and we need 2 more to meet the mysterious stranger. Brum, you thought it was a warning about Yip? Just came in and that was your go-to? Sorry, Yip. Do something strange. This is a normal Tuesday for you. It's Friday, though. Anyways, we might have to go in and lose a little boss fight or 2. So yeah. We'll have to see if we can do that. It's an expression. I know. But yeah. Why lose? Because we need to be saved by a mysterious stranger. I want to meet the last character in the game that we have not met yet. You were sure that was a joke about Yip saying it was a joke every day? Yeah. That could have been. It was an accidental pin, sadly. And I think it is, like, if this was not a game with such heavy content warnings, I would be fine with keeping it up there. But knowing how badly this game can go, we are gonna keep the content warning up there because I don't want anyone to get triggered on this game. It's way too pretty for that. So, yeah. Okay. I think we only got to, like, now go on those expeditions. We've definitely not done 15 already. Should have counted them. We are gonna do another one now, though. I don't think there is another boss fight on these. We're just gonna dive in, get that lost collectible, and do a couple of the events. And oh wait, maybe we should first get some relaxation and then do this. You must never say that, especially not to me. I get all your jokes. Yeah, of course I do. No, I don't. Wait. That's giving me creativity and bravery. Babysit is giving me empathy. Relaxing in a lounge is giving me friendship with Tammy. You made it into bed. Beer was already open, but a bad beer makes it better. Fair enough. I'm just trying to figure out the best place to rest. That's not resting though. This would... you know what? We've never done this. And we don't need more friendship with dice because we already have full friendship with dice. Well, yeah, if you made that, like, in Dutch, vetter is fatter. So I see what Yip did there. You play with your hop solo while you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush and always coming back when you call their name. Another Hopeye shyly approaches you out of the long grass. Your Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Hop Solo bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. You need to look for German beer glasses tomorrow, especially Weizener glasses. You know what? I'll keep an eye open when I do my rounds. I was 100% like, I see what he did there. It wasn't funny, but I see what he did. Exactly. Clothing and books. Oh, books. Oh, that's gonna... Oh. I'm not sure if 25 is gonna be enough. Yeah, I first have to do my rounds. Make sure that I get the things that I really want to get, and then I'm allowed to look at the books. I think I have to do that. Otherwise, we're gonna have a problem. You have cash if needed. That is very, very sweet of you. We have, yep. We've gone out for coffee. What is that? Half a year ago? Not that long ago. I think it was last April, maybe May. Not sure. But we've gone out for coffee in the city center here. Food. Yeah, I was already expecting, like I was already thinking like they have to have food there, otherwise that's not gonna work out. But we'll see. You've never seen me in your whole life. Who's that mysterious person even? I have no clue, Robin. Okay, you play with your freaky Ricky Ticky, hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you needed. You tried to teach them some simple commands: stay, follow, speak. It was actually January. Oh, it was a longer ago. Right before you went to Berlin, of course it was. Fair enough, Robin. That makes all the sense now. Time is flying so fast, it's insane. Just some random weirdo Twitcher streamer we apparently follow. Exactly, and who you are constantly in their chats with. What? Also, I have a feeling that I kind of fixed my lighting for my cam. I hope that's the case. I'm okay with how the redness is right now, but we'll see. You try to teach them some simple commands. Stay, follow, speak. It's adorable watching them tilt their head from side to side when they're trying to figure something out. They don't seem to really get it, but you get the impression they're trying. You quickly realize the Vriki must be named after the sound they make when they're happy. A whirring, clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. You're not noticing anything stranger than usual. Fair. Yeah, we can forget this one. That's fine. That's fine. Nothing weird about tentacles. Absolutely not. And honestly, like, look at it. It is so cute. It is so cute. And I know that, like, I am sad that all the plushies that these developers are bringing out are only limited editions, and they've already done the Vriki. Yeah, I want one too, Sumi, but they've not in the market anymore. Right now it's the faceless, which is also really cool. But yeah. Wait, I followed him? Wow. Wow, indeed. I mean, in certain situations, exactly, Yip. Yeah, I wish I could get this one. Sumi, have you played Spiritfarer? I'm not sure you have. I'm not sure if I remember that correctly. And then they are just satisfying. Exactly. You did. Did you see the announcement by any chance that they did on Steam? like a couple days ago. To celebrate 5 years, I think it's 5 years, maybe 3 years, I'm not sure, of Spiritfarer, 5 years I think, they brought out a new plushie, limited edition. It's Gwen. And she looks absolutely adorable, and I am so tempted, even though I already just ordered the Faceless from this game, but I'm starting to feel that from the games that I really love, I need to get a plushie if there's something that I really, really like of them. So I might actually also order Gwen. Yeah. You have until the 15th to decide if you want to get one or not. You think I should? I think so too. I think so too. Yeah, so that would be 2 sort of Christmas presents for myself, because the one from this game, the Faceless, is gonna be delivered in December, mid-December probably, and Gwen would be delivered in January. The thing with Gwen is just the amount of taxes that are gonna go over that really suck. As impressive moments, so you're lucky. Thank you for being here, Smurf. Enjoy your time with your friends. That's really sweet of you to just jump in here for the lurk. I appreciate that. Thank you. You need to buy a place to buy some tentacles. We'll talk tomorrow, Robin. We'll talk tomorrow. Oh God. I'll be subtle about it so that no. Okay, never mind. Thank you, Sumi. Thank you. There you have it. Yeah, but it's like there are some others, but yeah, but Robin, honestly, everything else you can find that actually looks like that, the quality sucks big time, and they're definitely not as good looking as those. Bad Dragon is actually a really, really, really good brand. They make quality stuff. And honestly, you want quality stuff for this? Like, there are a lot of things that I'm like, if you can get it in a cheaper version, then go for it. Not when it comes to this. Not when it comes to adult toys. Cheaper is definitely not better in that case. Go for the more expensive, better quality ones. They will last you way longer. If it is something you put into your holes, it should not be cheap. Exactly, Sumi. Exactly. Yeah. So, figure out which one you want to start saving. That, like, these are worth saving for and giving them to yourself as a Christmas present or something. Why do you need quality tentacles for your bookshelf holders? That's up to you. But if you ever want to use those bookshelf holders for something else, if they are actually meant to be used for that, because not everything is a fucking dildo or a butt plug. There. I mean, it makes sense, but sadly you don't have 100 plus lying around right now. Yeah, exactly. It's time to save up. Time to save. That is not all of yours. That is also true. Exactly, Sumi. Thank you for helping me out here. We're gonna use this day to go out fully into the plains and get whatever we can from here. You had someone say that if it's shaped properly, it can be used as one. No. No, Robin. No. Okay, I'm gonna... I was not listening for a minute. How did we end here? Beast with tentacles in my... Like, a little lovely, cute beast with tentacles in my game. That's how we got there. The leap isn't that far. This time. Yeah, no, I know it was a joke, but still. Like, no. No, and I'll... Next time I find the Instagram account that I find is freaking hilarious, that is exactly about that, Robin, I will send it to you. I will call the rat police. Right, Ratsy is the same person as that EMT on Instagram. I love it. The don't meet me like this guy, I love him. He is so hilarious. I don't know how he can keep a straight face while shooting those videos. I really can't. He goes to say anything can be used as a dildo if you put your mind to it. No, if you're brave enough. No, it's not a fireman. EMT guy. Yeah, the EMT guy. He is so freaking funny. And everything he posts is so on point. You think you know who I mean? Yeah. Okay, so it's not these that I have to... I don't think we still have a boss encounter in this place, honestly. I don't think so. But apparently there's still an item. Somewhere. I have no idea where. But somewhere... Oh, well, here it is. I had no clue where it was, but it was there apparently. That is also one of those again. We're looking for specific things to trigger a certain event. But I'm quite sure last time we finished this one. We can see if we can trigger that in the next year, I think. Because we're gonna play that anyways. But I'm also quite sure that this one already has the main event done, right? Did we do the main event? Gosh, this is such a maze here. Yeah, we did the main event. Okay. Events, you say? Yeah. Next week. Oh, next week is gonna be good. I am so much looking forward to that. Also, that's something I need to tell you guys. There is not gonna be a starter stream, quite possibly for 2 weeks in a row. But I'll tell you all about that on Sunday. Let's just do this one. The water in this pond is slightly greener color than you're used to seeing. It smells sweet, but kind of acidic too. That's odd. We're not gonna drink it. Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah, but at least this Sunday we are gonna have a stream, and we're gonna play freaking Date Everything, and continue. You call the police. Well done, Sumi. What did they say? What did they respond to this? We're gonna build some more on our greenhouse. Nothing yet, but you're soon they will soon. Cool. There are cute people in Date Everything. I know. I've seen bits and pieces. But I've on purpose, I knew I was gonna do this. As soon as we were talking about a 500 follower stream, I was like, we're gonna play Date Everything, because for some reason that just seems to fit for this celebration. I don't know why, but it was instantly in my head to do that. So I've seen bits and pieces of the game, but I do not have an idea of the full storylines or anything on purpose. People, isn't that game about dating furniture and stairs? Who knows? Super excited to watch me play that. Ooh, I like that. You played it fully, right, Sumi? You collect a sample to analyze, then hide yourself under some large mushrooms to watch the local fauna come and go. The smaller creatures sniff the water but leave without drinking. Then a massive balneo photosynth lumbers over, lifts a leg and... Oh. This pond must be where the balneo photosynths mark their territory. You check your analysis results to confirm. Yes, it's literally bringing with balneo piss. Good thing you didn't try to drink it. You. Fair enough. Not fully, but a good chunk. Ah, fair. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. But also, we have lots of new stuff to work with on the on the greenhouse. And I have ideas for it, but we'll see how it turns out. You've stopped to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow circular lake when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water at the shore. The rocks are flashing golden yellow. This one, then that one, then a pause, then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflecting sunlight at first, but no. The rocks themselves are glowing. Ooh, repeat the pattern. You play a memory game with them, touching the stones in the pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rocks. Affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand. They like the contact. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be blurry on Vertumna. They can't move, but learn about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rob to leave their scent, these rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end? You don't know. That's cute, actually. Drifts of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it, and you have to work to get them free with every step. The only way forward here is through an especially deep area. Take a break and play in it? Ooh, that gives us a card. Let's do that. You make a snow body, or at least you try. The tiny blue crystals don't pack together very well, and the stuff quickly melts just from the heat of your body. The acidic snow gives you a hot, scratchy rash between your fingers. You probably should have worn gloves. You appraise your lumpy snow body. It looks a little sad. Maybe it just needs some accessories. With some twigs and grass and a weird kind of jelly you find seeping out of the ground, you give your body antlers and fur. It kind of looks like a snow bush bub. Cute. Alright, and we can do more now because we are only having 10 stress and not 15 from these events. That's good. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic. Like a picnic blanket, round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. 16! Hello! Hello! How are you doing? Hello. What's all this, Dan? This is a game about exocolonists. Teenage exocolonists, actually. But the cop is here. Robin, and explain yourself. Hi, Red Sea. You're eating pasta with no bra on. You were very relaxed. Ooh, nice. Huh? So you shared something on your Instagram stories again? So place your bets while your ex watches your story. Wait, what? Robin, I'm missing context here. What did you do? Until you heard that people were putting things in places that were not made for that? Implying to put things in places that were not made for that. Yeah. Nothing much. We're just talking about how everything is a public. There you go. Yeah. 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 So just Robin, for your information, Retzi is our resident doctor, I would say. Just so you know. Basically, she watches your stories all the time, even though you broke up like 2 to 3 years ago. That's interesting. Interesting, Robin. You've seen him before, but never knew that information. Ah. Well, there you go. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere was great for contemplation. Yep. Dice is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. Catch up with Dice. There's no adventure with where Dice is either. This is some peaceful territory right here. Boring. Oh well. That is what it is. Sometimes boring isn't bad. Why not? You spot some familiar looking fruit. Hey, you've seen this bush before. There's no rock underneath. It's all part of one creature, an opalescent photosynth, a bush bub. Pays you no attention, continuing to blend in with the rest of its surroundings, like a boulder. You know what? Pick the damn fruit. You're not letting it get away with being delicious. I wonder if this is gonna help. You grab some of the fruit as the bush bub rises up and roars with anger. Yep, you knew it wouldn't be happy. We're gonna do the combat challenge. And we're gonna fail it and see what happens. So we're just gonna do this on purpose. Not really pay attention to what's what. Ooh, I have to be careful. We're gonna just do this. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's just defeated? Yeah, it smacks you into the ground. Then it lifts you up with one massive rocky arm. And struggle as you might, you're stuck. It stares you silently in the eyes. For a moment you think it might decide to tear you limb from limb. Instead, it looks away, distracted by something behind you. It stares at that something for a long time in total stillness. Wait, maybe we are correct here? The bushbub finally drops you unceremoniously on the ground and wanders slowly down the path to somewhere it won't be bothered by greedy humans. Yes, we did it! Fuck yes. Okay, that's the number 2. We need one more. You turn around to look and think you see a figure slipping into the trees. Another surveyor? By the time you've gotten to your feet, they're gone. Strange. Yes. I don't mind that this is what we came here for. This is exactly what we came here for. That was perfect. It's all good. We actually got an extra perk now. Upgrade pack cards via relaxing in the park. Ooh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. It is time for glow. Glass is empty. I'm so sorry for you, Robin. So, just a little explanation why I just purposefully filled that mission. That fight is because we want to meet the stranger. The mysterious stranger, and for that we need 3 of those cards for them to actually show up. So we are working on that right now to make sure that we meet them. A beer glass should be full all the time, just like a wine glass. Nah, it's not a smart move. Okay, here we go. It's glow again. Oh, hello. Hey, Dice. Dice seems on edge, even more than usual. Something's coming, he says, checking his adventuring supplies. Can't you feel it? The forest is too quiet. He's not wrong, though. We are actually okay here. We have full hearts with Dice. Yeah. We need to get more hearts with Edmundo. Is there anything else she likes? I don't think there is. Which is tricky. So, we saved Mom and Dad. That's good. Nem looks up at the dark sky, her face lit only by the eerie glow of nearby mushrooms. Do you ever get the sense that something bad is gonna happen? She asks. Like, we've been here so long, the other shoe's gonna drop? She blinks and looks at you, putting on a crooked smile. Ah, I'm just being silly, she says. With people like my big brother protecting us, we ain't got nothing to worry about, right? I don't know, dear. I don't know. I'm not sure if you like this. We're gonna try. Maybe this one? Okay, you like that? It at least gave me something. It might not be much. It gave me 1. Yes, relax in the park. There are only a few glowing plants in the garden, so in the dark of glow, you have to do a lot of outdoor work by lamplight. In the eerie not light, fertile earth dirt looks the same as vertumnant dirt. It's so hard to see what you're doing. Ooh, oh, but this one is really nice to have with us. I do not want to forget either of these. Nope. Yes, I want to keep my memories. The roar wakes you. It will wake the dead. It shakes the walls, rumbles through the ship's hull, and makes your heart skip a beat. You're paralyzed by a sudden clench of fear in your gut. Through your porthole window, you hear metal screeching and people shouting. Then another roar, guttural and rumbling like the sound of a mountain collapsing. Something enormous is out there. We are gonna run out to face it. You don't know what gives you the courage, but you run out the fields to face the horrible creature There it is. It's faceless. This is the creature that I got my plushie from. This is the creature that they are now currently producing as a plushie. And here it looks absolutely horrifying. The plushie is so cute. It is after the mention of the fact that there is one of these faceless on the planet that is actually docile. That's kind of cute. I like it. It looks really cute. Really cool. You like it? I know you would like this. It has no face. In place of face, or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mass of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes pocked with jagged asymmetrical teeth. It stands on 4 enormously powerful legs, each as wide across as tree trunks. Clinging to its back and its thick slug-like tail are clumps of lichen that glow faintly in the night. The creature is nearly twice the height of a greenhouse. It's standing on top of a flattened one, the wreckage of lettuce and plants all around. Flickers of light from plas rifles and stun gloves light it from underneath, and the stench of ozone is thick in the air. You see Nem and her brother come darting in and around its legs with their twin shocks of red hair. The faceless creature lurches into another greenhouse, oblivious to the soldiers trying to herd it away. The monster left a trail of destruction from where it smashed right through the walls. Smaller creatures are pouring in through the gap and headed straight to command. You watch helplessly as the hordes of animals storm command, sneaking through torn away panels and smashing through windows. It's too far away to hear the screams, but Governor Udicott is inside. You have to do something. We're gonna save Udicott. The smaller creatures are making a beeline for command, slipping into the heart of the colony while the defense squad is distracted. The line of slinking, many-legged beasts pass by much easier targets, moving with eerie, almost tactical purpose. Whatever's happening, you have to stop them. The scene in command is chaos. The blast doors that would have protected the bridge from depressurization in space are held open by a mound of corpses, both human and animal, and inside you hear Governor Udicott screaming for someone to help her. And we will. 61, we can do that. Let me see. These need to be together in the same thing. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Not good enough. +2. Oh no, +2 to cards with 17. I think this is nice. Okay, go. Maybe we should have waited for that. Anyways, we are gonna dive in. 2, 2, 2. Makes 3, 4. 24. We need 20 in the last round. We can do that. This one for the gems. Although we only have one. Cool. Super cool. Let's go. Extra combat. You beat back enough beasts to help Uticott escape the bridge. As you shelter under a meeting room table, you hear horrible noises from the rest of the ship. Metal screeching, the terrible abomination roaring, the sounds of the creatures outside tearing their way through the hallways and trashing everything. Suddenly, the ship lurches and drops a few feet, buckling under the weight of something massive. Out the portal window, you see a flashy pink tentacle slap against the side of the ship before the faceless abomination outside crashes to the ground, taking the entire outer wall of the ship with it. Uticott sobs quietly in her hands in the sudden silence. You wait a long time until Congruence gives you the all clear. The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of Glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the Faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. But at least the governor survived. Governor Uticott takes the stage and thanks you, personally, for rescuing her during the attack. Because of your bravery, the colony still has its leader. She also acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in finally taking down the Faceless. If only it hadn't gotten away from them and stampeded right into the stratospheric. At least they stopped it before it got into engineering, as it would have activated the reactor and left a crater the size of an asteroid impact. Geoponics is gone. The greenhouse is destroyed and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started, it's even worse. The entire front half of the stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the crash. It's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that people hiding in the crash weren't all killed. Governor Uticott solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives. Too many. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nem and her family cry out when her brother Com's name is called, and their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. For everyone who knew that I wanted to save everyone this playthrough, there is no way to save Com. Yeah, it was the same. You can't. This event, as far as I have been able to figure out, is unpreventable in the game, sadly. So we can't save Com, sadly. I think he's the cutest, but sadly we can't. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're all still so shaken. Tammy doesn't return to the classroom. The little ones got out okay, but she's still in Mad Bay, and will be for a while. Nem cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually, you just ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night. Yeah. I'm not even gonna read that one out loud. Yep, that's low. Even for you, that is low. The man just died. Wow. You feel like you've been awake for days, and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually, you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful, but mercifully dreamless. And we still have both our parents. We're in mourning, yeah, but not as bad as we were. Okay. We need to go out on expeditions, get eggs, and befriend Nem. Oh, Christ. Yeah. That's also just one of the only things we can do. Dice. Dice is examining a bit of rubble, turning it over in his hands. I wonder if we're ever gonna find, like, alien tag, he says. Wouldn't that be cool? It would be. Cal puts on a brave smile. We have a lot to be thankful for, he says. We're still alive. That has to count for something, right? Fair. Hi, Mom. Glad you're still alive. Your mom looks overdrawn with lack of sleep. Be careful out there, she says warily. Don't want anything to happen to you, too. Likewise, Mom. Likewise. Like the other people in geoponics, your dad has been working day and night to salvage what he can after the attack. It's gonna be okay, he promises. You just need to work hard. Didn't you already find alien tag? I don't think so in this playthrough. We haven't been to those areas yet. Oh man, it's really gone. Marge crosses her arms and sulks. What is the point of having all these kudos if I can't actually use them to, like, buy stuff we need? Like, hello? It's not like I can mail order more supplies through the wormhole. We went down deep into a hole in the earth and found... Oh, right, we did. I agree now. Yeah, we did. Dice does not know about that yet, though. We have not had a moment where we told him that. Tangent frowns. I just don't understand, she says. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse? Great question. We just literally don't know. Okay, so... Oh wait, I'm not even able to go out? Oh shite. We can't go on an expedition? Oh man. Is the only thing we can do stuff here? Is that the thing? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Oh, right, the rebuilding. Okay, that makes sense, honestly. Engineering is crammed with families and what belongings they've salvaged from the destroyed living quarters. You could spend time in your crowded temporary lodging in the classroom, or help the adults try to fix things. Last time we mourned because we were completely stressed out, but this time we're gonna help rebuild. Yeah. The first month of quiet passes, each day plodding one after the other. You still have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's nowhere else to go. Every day, you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves, not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. You're assigned to help rebuild the walls. The first part of the month is spent just dragging away the wreckage, sorting it into salvage and recycling. By the time that's done, crews disassembling parts of the stratospheric have delivered enough salvage that you can begin work patching up the walls. A sense of urgency permeates the crew. After everything, people need to feel safe. Brum, you did something brave today? Ooh. You went to board game cafe that had a come and play games, and you went alone. Assistant doesn't count here. That is really brave indeed. How was it? Did you have fun? Did you play some awesome games? That's really cool. I agree that your assistant does not count because you need to make the decision to go and they just accompany you. They do not have like the voice in we're gonna go or not. Time to get tea for movie night. You love me very much. Love you too, Sumi. Have a great time with the movie. Also let us know what you're gonna watch and how you like it. Dice is on the work crew with you, something he does begrudgingly. Walls didn't help the first time, he grumbles whenever anyone asks for his opinion. We should just tear them all down and live like the animals do. If someone planted a bunch of buildings on my land, I'd be pissed off too. Honestly, Dice is right, this is pointless. You don't go so far as to sabotage the walls, but you certainly don't contribute. You and Dice drag your feet, sulking anytime someone tells you to work harder. Surprisingly, you don't get in trouble. You're just kids after all. And no one expects you to get back to work right away after a huge trauma like losing your home. Exactly. You let me know when you find out. Yes, please. I'd appreciate that. Brum, it was really fun. You played Flux? Flux is awesome. And something you can't remember the name of, but it was fun games. I'm glad you had fun. You're pretty sure you're gonna go again when you can? Yes, do it. It's also really a great way to meet new people. It's really, really fun. Got to work. Okay, let's go. We're gonna rebuild the colony. That one there. That one there. That's annoying. Well, I guess we're gonna do this then. Fine. Yeah, fine. Ooh, more toughness. And some organizing extra. I don't mind that. This was good. You went to practice doing stuff like that. It is so good. Really fun. The sun's finally dawn again on your birthday. You wake early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break the horizon as the wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but this light only reveals the full extent of the damage of the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping like most people. It's hard to find rest, crammed into the classroom with all the other kids and their families. And every time you close your eyes, you shake your head clear of the enemy to clear the memories. Is there anything you could have done? Or is the colony destined to be destroyed no matter what you do? You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey kiddo, you hear? And then your mom comes and sits down beside you. Thought I'd find you here. You both sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littering the fields, glimmering like a field of stars. After a few minutes, your mom nudges you with her elbow. So, she says, your first apocalypse, huh? She huffs, smiling self-deprecatingly. First one's always the hardest, she sighs. When the first colony was attacked back on Earth, I thought that was it. Everything my parents told me about the power of community, all that, thought they were full of shit too. You know, Mom, you're not that bad. She turns and gives you a serious look. It's okay to be sad right now. And mad too. I'm mad as hell. I want to get out there and rip every goddamn mushroom out of the ground. And that's keeping me going. For now. But that's not going to be forever, Eleonora. She continues. Eventually, that sadness and rage is going to cool. And you have to figure out how to feel after that. She points at your chest. Hopeless here, she says. It's the human condition. We just don't know when to give up. You know what? She's not wrong. And I love this extra info that we now get from her, the rest of her storyline. Your mom squints out into the sunrise. I had to figure out how to have hope too. I needed it to get on a busted up spaceship with your dad and launch myself through a wormhole. Hope is why we had you. She smiles. Things work out in unusual ways, Eleonora. It just takes time. Never give up, never surrender. We're gonna try to not surrender to the asshole that is gonna come. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, your mom pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. From your father and I, she says. Happy birthday, kiddo. You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion, the one your dad made, with the sun on it to represent the earth, was broken during the attack. In all the chaos, you didn't even notice. But your parents did, and made you a new one. It's just like you remembered. A similar design with a wormhole this time, to represent Vertumna. Yeah? You thank her and squint out at the swirling wormhole, still barely visible in the brightening sky. It is so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year, but it always seems so heroic to Sester. You're happy to watch it fade away into the daylight. Your mom lets out a dark chuckle and slaps you on the back. What a birthday! Here's to another one, right? Fair. You both head back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen, where they've put up temporary roofing with whatever tarps and scraps could be found. The colony nanoprinters, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life, but large construction projects are going to take some time. Aunt Anne has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy gruel and pressed bars. Life-sustaining, but depressing. You and the other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the day. Governor Udicott looks more frail than you've ever seen her, but her eyes remain determined. Last week, they held a mass funeral for everyone who died. There's talk of turning the Stratospheric's destroyed front half into a memorial shrine after everything useful has been salvaged. There's still so much to do. Early quiet has been gone. We're gonna do a little we can't do that because we have not upped that yet. Oh, this is gonna be sucky. Do I have a place that I can... No, I can't. Oh, well that's annoying, because now I can't see how much food we still have. And we can't go out. So we still need to go through here, I guess. Yep. Okay. Apparently we need to rebuild more. But first we're gonna go on a little break, because ads are incoming. If you are comfy where you are, be comfy where you are. But if you're not, then make yourself more comfortable. That could mean that you need another drink or a snack, or go to the bathroom, or walk around a bit and stretch to get your body moving for a bit. Just get away from the screen in that case for a bit. There will be ads playing. If you do not want to be scared by them or annoyed by them, you might want to mute the stream for a couple of minutes. I'll be taking a 5-minute break, and then we'll continue our journey and hopefully finish this second year in our life, the 15-year mark. Enjoy the break again. Thank you, you too. And I'll be back in 5. See you in a bit. Thank you for sticking around. Hope you had a good break. The party next door has started. We're gonna see how loud they're gonna get. For now it seems fine, but it might get rowdy at some point. Who knows? Bunch of teenagers celebrating a birthday. Luckily the parents are also there. So yeah, we're gonna rebuild again. You are assigned to help out in geoponics. Alarm is for 6:30. Good luck, Robin. Mine is not for much later, but that's not because I have to be there that early. Also, cheers. I wanted something nice to drink, so I got myself an apple cider. Because I wanted to. And because I have to deal with the music here. So yeah, it's gonna be a short night, I guess. Where's your glass? I don't know. You got more than 5 minutes to get one. The agriculturists have been hard at work trying to salvage what they can of the ruined fields and the destroyed greenhouses. But there's still a lot of work to be done. Your mom is in fine form in her role as chief cultivator. She'd never admit it, but managing a crisis is what she's made for. Cal's working in geoponics too. Of course. He smiles when he sees you. Hey, Eleonora. There's a lot of stuff to do. What do you want to work on? Not sharing, Robin. Say with you. But cider in a wine glass. I do not drink beer, so I don't own beer glasses. And the amount of this bottle does not fit in my normal glasses. So this is the only glass that it actually fits in. So yes, we're drinking cider out of a wine glass. Because I do not want to drink out of a bottle on stream. Normally I would just drink it out of a bottle. But honestly, since I've started doing this, I actually like the taste even better. So, deal with it. Deal with it. Oh, what are we gonna do? Rebuild the animal pens, work in the fields, repair the greenhouses. I think we're gonna work in the fields. You and Cal are set to work in the fields. Luckily, they were mostly empty during Glow. Aerate that cider. Exactly. Who knows, you find a nice glass tomorrow. Who knows? Exactly. Not that I really have space for more glasses. But who knows? I might throw something out. But quiet is supposed to be a season of planting. With the deep compacted trenches where the massive faceless stomped all over the colony defenders. The fields are in worse shape than when you landed. You are set in the task of aerating the soil. You and Cal trade off, one of you guiding a bot with a dangerous looking aeration extension, while the other uses a shovel and sometimes a pickaxe to loosen the soil and dig out pieces of debris. Then there's the spark snow. It will raise the soil acidity if it sits long enough to melt, and your earth crops hate that. When you're not aerating the soil, you're trying to keep it from piling up. There are tarps laid out over the fields, but shoveling the snow from the tarps is back-breaking work too. It's exhausting. The highlight of your day is when Tammy delivers lunches to geoponics, with Cal's wrapped in one of her headscarves. Yeah, the flirting here is starting already. Everyone is worried that this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. You try not to think about it too hard, instead of focusing on doing what you can to help rebuild. You mean you have experience aerating, as was just discussed. Yep. Yeah, we do. 28? Oh, come on. You can do better. Oh, we win. There we go. Toughness. Ooh, and some organizing extra. Okay, cool. You're eating in the mess tents. when you hear something rumbling. Your bowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. Oh, here we go. Could it be another attack? So soon? You begin to hear shouting from outside. Someone runs into the tent. There's something falling from the sky, they shout. It's on fire. You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures to gather in the colony square. People are squinting up into the milky quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing wildly. It's impossible to miss the thing hurtling towards you from space, like a great big ball of fire coming straight for you. Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through, a meteor's gonna land in the middle of your already ruined colony and kill you all? Hello, Heliosphere. How's our happy end going? Well, we saved Mom and Dad, so that's good. We're close to meeting the mysterious stranger, and we are currently meeting the Helios again. Nope, it's a bunch of fuckers. Mars grabs her shoulder. It's another ship, she exclaims. Look, it's another spaceship from Earth. Excitement ripples through the crowd. Could it be? You stare up, unbelieving, at the rapidly approaching ship. The flames of its entry into the atmosphere dissipate, but a thick column of greasy black smoke trails behind it. Soon, you can hear the whistle of it ripping through the atmosphere at terminal velocity. That is not a controlled descent. It is an enormous ship, coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thrusters fire, trying to slow it down so it doesn't smash into a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rocks, throw your arms over your head, and squeeze your eyes shut. You'll hear the massive spaceship touch down in geoponics, plowing through the fields and grounding over what was left of the greenhouses. You're thrown to the ground from the force of the impact as shrapnel and small rocks zing past your head. It glides along like some roaring monster, cutting a great scar through the colony and kicking up an enormous cloud of dust. Robin, you thought you killed the mosquito who has been irritating you for weeks and you now see another one flying? Oh no, that really sucks. Finally, Primson! Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Hi, how are you doing today? Hi, Brim. You and the other colonists carefully crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half buried and obscured by dust, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint to make out stenciled letters. Heliopause. A hatch opens in its side and silhouettes begin to emerge. You're good just chilling before you have a busy day tomorrow? Ooh, what are you gonna do? Robin, you think for the last 1 or 2 months you had one almost every day? Yeah, it happens. So do I. I'm gonna have to do one thing, and then I'll be right back, and we're gonna continue this. You're gonna be playing paintball tomorrow, Prim? Really cool. Have fun. So you are absolutely gonna go. Okay. Silhouettes with guns. Soldiers march out of the dust and quickly surround all of the remaining colonists. More soldiers form 2 parallel lines from the ship to the square, their guns in parade rest. And a lone figure strides down the center towards you. You were out testing the gear today, so you're ready? Nice. Man. Greetings, fugitives of Earth, the man says, spreading his hands wide. A dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks, and Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of the crowd, but she's stopped by the line of soldiers. The man smiles. He has a broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening aura of the soldiers, nor the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. I am Commander Lum, he says proudly. As captain of the Heliopause, I have come to render aid and bring you to justice. Try to sneak away. The Heliopause soldiers have the colonists surrounded and shove you gently but forcefully back into the crowd. Smurf, you only had one in your house, but this stinky bit you 11 damn times in one night. And all were itchy like heck, like it was too stupid to sting once. Suck blood and piss off, yeah. I think so, Smurf. But you survived. We're gonna play with our holopom instead, screw it. Well, you may be stuck here, but they can't make you listen. You tune out the pomp and pointless adult talk. Yada yada, Governor Udicott knew this ship was coming, blah blah. Now this new guy Lum will be governor. And he's some kind of space cop? Whatever. All adults are basically the same and equally boring. The crowd disperses slowly and the council members follow Lum back into the Heliopause. Presumably to talk about the future of the colony. You hope. You track down your friends. So, what do you think about these new people? Martz asks. They're just going to boss us around. Tangent nods. They don't live here. They don't know what it's like. And they're just going to swoop in and act like they're better than us? She hugs her arms around herself. Did you see what they were doing to Instance? The entire colony, now twice as many of you, sets to work on salvaging the wreckage of the Heliopause, tearing it down and combining it with the stratospheric remaining engine section. Spirits are high, though these new colonists from the Heliopause aren't like any people you've ever met before. With their uniforms and weapons, they're more like an invading force than a rescue. You aren't sure what this means for the colony, or for your future. Okay. Well then. As the dust settles, you rebuild your colony around this new ship, the Heliopause. The new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives. Together, you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive bunkered garrison. The Stratos engineering wing is the only reminder of your old colony. The Heliopause brought enough rations for another 5 years, as well as a rich seed bank and working hydroponics. They also have more guns and explosives than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns. A full stomach, a roof over your heads, and a promise of safety convinces most Stratocolonists to accept the Helios. In turn, the Helios decide that you criminals pose little threat. A grudging peace is brokered between the two groups. You decide they aren't so different really. There are even Helio children, born among the stars, just like you. Yeah. After a month of hard work, you and your parents move into your new quarters. You get your own room for the first time in your life. You step out onto your very own balcony to watch the new colony. Its grounds bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas. You feel something rising in your chest that you haven't felt in some time. Hope. Excitement. What will the new day bring? You better get out there and find out. Cautiously step outside. We're not gonna rush out. Okay. And here we are. Oh, we're still at these. Okay, we're gonna have to make sure that we get better friendship with her. Get that. This is Tension's area. Hello? Nem's not here yet? Or she's only... Oh, Nem... Oh, boy. This new boy from the heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome. No, he's not. And the missing arm gives him a heroic battle-scarred vibe. No, he doesn't. He stands tall and ready for action, even though it's a normal, boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring and gives you a curt nod. My name is Vase. Lieutenant Olivacious, he says, considering you with a glint of challenge in his eye. And you are? I'm an explorer. Is that right? He says, with the air of a boy whose heart in present. Nice to meet you, Eleonora. I hear it's been a rough couple years for the colony. Lucky thing our heliopause came along just in time, he continues. Don't worry, we have some of the best soldiers, the very best. We'll keep the colony safe. Are you one of those best soldiers? We train as a team, but Face says, then clears his throat. Yes. I've won more than my share of 0G judo matches and virtual rivalry tournaments. Even competing against adults, he adds. Oh, he's definitely not cool. Being planetside is totally different. You tell Face that firing a virtual gun is nothing compared to running for your life through the jungle while wild Unisaur hunts you down. A Unisaur, Face says, leaning forward a little. His eyebrows raise. Did you actually say something to interest him? That sounds like a fun sport. I'd like to try it sometime. No, you don't. Dude, are you for real? Hey, Nem. Nem is kicking a sport ball around listlessly. After a while, she picks it up and just stares off into the distance at the colony walls. Here, sweetie. Got you a flower. At least she does not want it. You head out of the colony hoping to find Dice, and you do, as well as Red and Utopia, who have teamed up to talk to Dice about something that has him scowling deeply. It was different before the attacks, you hear Utopia say, but you're older now, and when you're on expedition, you can get into a lot more danger than when you were just a little kid going on a walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told and to be where you said you'd be. She gestures beseechingly. What am I going to do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day and you're hurt and no one knows where to find you? What if... I'll be fine. Dice cuts her off. I can take care of myself. And if I can't, that's on me. That's not how it works here, Rat says, his voice stern. You're not just putting yourself in danger out there. You're putting the whole colony in danger. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here. All of us. We're all your family. We're going to send people out to find you, and what if they get into the same trouble you did? He continues. We're counting on you to follow directions out there, to keep everyone safe, not just yourself. What if I don't want to be found? Dice explodes, waving his arms. What if I want to be left the hell alone? Red and Utopia are stunned by Dice's outburst. Red opens his mouth to respond, but Dice talks over him. If I don't come back, just leave me out there, he spits. If this planet wants me dead, maybe I deserve it, huh? Didn't you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do. And with that, Dice stomps out. Red and Utopia look stunned. You follow Dice around the outer walls of the colony, to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drainpipe hiding hole he's long since outgrown. Stupid humans, he grumbles, stuffing what looks like a bedroll into a carrying bag. They never think of anything except, oh, he continues, trailing off when he sees you. What do you want? Are you okay? I'm great, Dice mutters. Just awesome, actually, yeah. Thanks for asking. You watch him pull things from his hideaway and throw them into two piles. Screw this colony, he says. I didn't ask to be a part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'd be better off living in the woods like an animal. At least that's real. You agree, mate? Humans are stupid. We are. He reaches in far and pulls out a busted up looking mechanical device. His old alien communicator he made using gear he stole from command. Jeez. He laughs. Guess I don't need this anymore. Take me with you, please? Dice takes a second to consider this before your meaning sets in. What? Why? He replies baffled. Come on, Eleonora. You have a whole, life here. A future. You have friends, people who love you. Don't throw it all away just to be with me. I'm not worth it. Now be careful there. His face softens. Look, maybe want some setup, okay? I'll send you a message. If you really mean it. Dice finishes packing up the stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his back and nods at you, determined. Did I ever tell you my full name? He asks, seemingly randomly. I know. Dysthemia. Dice's expression is surprised. For a split second, before going blank again. Yeah, it means being sad. What a joke, right? Who names their kid that? He shakes his head. Aunt Anne always talks about how babies make everyone happier. Was my mom sad before she had me and Tang? Or did having us make her sad? His smile twists. Was it me? Was I the reason? Dice scuffs his boot in the dirt. Whatever, he mumbles. No one's cared about me, basically ever. Since before I was born. My own mom didn't love me. The one person who you think could. He looks up at the sky and rapidly blinks. Whatever, he repeats. I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Eleonora. You're the only good thing about this shithole, and I'm going to miss you. I'm gonna give him a hug. You throw your arms around Dice, who grunts and pats your back awkwardly. He doesn't relax until you finally relent and let him go. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees, and within minutes he's out of sight. You're getting ready for bed later that day when you receive a colony-wide announcement through your holopalm, and it reads as follows. Reminder that there are to be no unauthorized trips outside the walls without prior authorization from Expeditions Command. Anyone caught in violation of this rule will be punished. This includes going for a walk. It is dangerous outside the walls and is only to be done by trained and armed personnel. Thank you. Command. Huh. How about that? You sent Dice a message. Dice messaged you back immediately with just a picture of a knife. You're guessing you didn't get very far. Not sure what to think of that. He's still in on the colony grounds though. Hello, my little tomato. Your dad's voice rings out across the fields. Hale and hearty. You don't have it in yourself to be embarrassed. Not during pollen. Not with the memory of him struggling to breathe so fresh in your mind. Are you coming to check on your old man? He teases you. He takes a deep breath, holds it, and lets it all out comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to take a hike outside the walls. Your dad pulls you into a big hug, ruffling your hair. He smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you, he says quietly. You kept full of miracles, kiddo. Kinda did, didn't we? Hi, Mom. You've barely seen your mom since the heliopause arrived. And when you do, she looks frail. Like all of her strength got used up last year and she's only just starting to recover. Except, instead of relaxing, she's hard at work rebuilding the geoponics domes. It must be hard for her to shake the fear it might happen again. Being able to load your tray full of food at the canteen is still a luxury you don't take for granted. Sometimes you make up a tiffin for your mom, so she doesn't miss lunch. Hey, Eleonora, she says, smiling as you approach. Is that lunch? I've been smelling the caramelized onions all morning. I can't wait. Ooh, that sounds good, actually. You deliver the tiffin into her grateful hands, and she cracks the lid and takes a big inhale. She smiles. You know, people used to give thanks before meals back on Earth. I think I can understand why. I'm just thankful you're here, Mum. She reaches over and ruffles your hair. You're a good kid, Eleonora, she says. She looks at you for a second, weighing whether to continue. I know we don't talk about it, but I know how hard you busted your butt back then, making sure the colony didn't starve. Her smile twists in dark humor. I didn't think you'd ever come around to corny bullcrap like doing what's best for the colony, she mutters, like it's a secret. But you really came through. Thanks, Mom. Ooh, a 5 even. When you're fighting for your life, that's when you know the true measure of a person, she continues solemnly. I wish you didn't have to be tested at such a young age, but you really showed what you were made of. I'm so proud of you, my daughter. Thank you. That was really sweet. Ooh, present for Nem for the next time we talk to her. Oh, hello. Hello, Rex. Also, we're going to talk a little bit to Marge. Marge surveys the construction work on the new walls with a critical eye. This is great and all, she says, but did you notice we have like a total power vacuum at the top here? Like, who's in charge? The council are just a bunch of scared adults like everyone else. If the Helio people wanted, they could control this colony. Marge clenches her fist. The colony should be under colony governance, not some outsider. You've got a point. But I still don't really want to be your friend. The colony's full of new people, and everywhere you look you see a stranger. It's disorienting after growing up in a closed spaceship. You never expected to meet any other humans that weren't made here on Vertumna. You bump straight into one of these new people while you're jogging through the colony. Oof. He laughs and holds you steady, brushing the imaginary dust off you and giving you a wide fanged smile. Hey, it's one of the kids from the Heliopause. You think his name is Rex? Hey, what's up? You play it cool, giving him a little nod. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Pleased to meet you, he says. I'm Rex. Rex puts his hands against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me find the construction yard? Thought I might apply for a job there. I'll take you there. You walk him over to command. Everything's moved around since the Heliopause landed, but the construction yard is still in command where it always was. At the entrance you meet Martz, filing her nails and looking like she's waiting for somebody. Why hello cutie, she says to Rex. Where did you come from? He looks her up and down and grins. I'm just an angel who fell from the sky, darling. You try not to gag as the two of them flirt. You give a loud ahem and point Rex toward the construction yard. He looks back at Mars over his shoulder and winks as he leaves. You two go ahead and do that. Have fun. You've seen Nomi Nomi around since the Heliopause landed. They're around your age and barely 1.5 meters tall, only coming up to your shoulder. You've never seen anyone dress as strangely as they do. Hi. Their voice is high-pitched and quick. I'm Nomi Nomi. It's short for nomination. They do a little twirl and bow. You introduce yourself and ask what they do for fun. Well, Nomi Nomi begins. Kind of bit of everything. I like designing outfits and reading manga and learning about dinosaurs and cool xenofauna and robots and aliens and watching anime and playing Laser Fable, of course. Most lately, I play Laser Fable. It's so fun to play it outside in the great big endless outdoors. And Nomi Nomi dances in a circle, waving their arms and gesturing at your surroundings. You know what? Challenge them to a game of Laser Fable. You're on. Nomi Nomi helps you install it on your holopalm and explains the rules. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce hologram lasers off real objects nearby. It's speed-based, so you're running around and bumping into each other, and there are extended house rules about when it's legal to block each other's lasers. Okay, cool. Some combat again. That one is locked. So... Oh, if we do this and that... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so then we do... Perfect. That's a good start. Is that a good start, though? Huh. I don't think it is. Fine. It's really annoying that we have a 3 locked in there. That sucks. Sure, now we need to get 25. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to do that, but okay. Oh, we can actually. I mean, can I even make a super goal? Okay, cool. Let's do that then. Yup. Does that mean... Yeah, we have actually... maybe not completely yet. We'll see. Right on, sister. Nomi gives you a high five, then with a couple quick flicks on their gauntlet, gives you a kudos for winning. They explain this is how they always play Laser Fable with the kids from Heliosphere. Except they mostly don't want to play anymore. Shadow, give me a second. Before he crashes through my bug screen again. Hi. Meow. Except they mostly don't want to play anymore. They say they're too old for it. They just want to be soldiers now. Except Rex, he's still cool. Okay. Do you want to go out again? Shadow, really? What do you want, boy? Okay, let's see. What can we get from here still? We're not gonna talk to Tangent. Think I'm gonna go out on an expedition. Yeah. Be nice, Shadow. Eleanor deserves a cozy Friday. Yeah. Kinda do, don't I? Okay, what can we do here? Oh, I still can't go any further. But all events have respawned. All events have respawned. So we're gonna forage in the valley to see if we can get that lost card. Okay. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you and dies near the depot. Feel that? She asks. You can feel a kind of ominous distant thumping, pulsing regularly through the ground. If you stand still, you can feel it vibrate up into your own body too, like a massive global pulse. Utopia says, checking a readout on her holopalm. I reckon it's naturally occurring, she concludes. But it's giving me the willies all the same. You two better check it out. Mind you stick together and take readings on the way, in case it's dangerous. You and Dice look at each other, excited. You follow the thumping, now an audible noise growing louder west, until you've roughly triangulated this location. You know you're getting close, but it sounds like it's coming from all around you, and your instruments aren't precise enough to help. What do you think it is? Dice spreads his hands. Aliens, he says seriously. Fair. Follow the sound. Let's go. Okay. 63. We're gonna start with this. 19 as a start is a good one. Then putting this there and this one there. Cool. We're gonna do it like this. That's an extra one. Right? It should be actually. Is that one more? Somehow it isn't. Oh, I see why. Okay, fine. 5, 4. We want to do this one. That makes that I want to put you there and you there. That way we're already there. That does not even make it a... Oh well, whatever. Let's go. We don't need more perception, but it is what it is. You find a machine, an ancient broken down machine, like a small pyramid shaped building made from some kind of dark stone or bone that looks almost like it grew that way. Except it isn't broken. It's just so very old and overgrown, it looks more like a pile of rubble and roots than a building or engine or whatever it was. Still, a thumping noise comes from inside it. The vibrations are strong here, making your guts feel weird. You don't notice at first, but there is a curious path on the ground moving away from the machine. A line half a meter wide where the dirt is a little more worn and bare. It heads off in a straight line to the west, or coming from the west. Could animals have made this path? Or the thumper itself? Oh, we do not have enough engineering to go in there to analyze it. Marvel at it. You run your hand over its pitted, vibrating surface. How could something so unbelievably old still work? It's definitely not natural. You can even see something like writing carved deep into the not quite rock. Dice starts making uns 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 noises under his breath to the beat of the thumper. It's a pretty sick beat. Eventually, you head back to share your findings with Utopia. Totally an alien civilization, Dice insists. Utopia scratches her head. I suppose, maybe, she says. You said it looks ancient, right? Perhaps there could have been another Sith here long ago. We have found other signs, but nothing active like this. It seems to be pointing west, or receiving something. She snaps her fingers. There's some right ugly ridge lines out there that have kept us from checking that direction, but we got gliders. And motivation. That's half the battle. She makes a note in her holopalm. I'll open up the western resting ridges for surveyors, she says, then grins. Whew, say that 3 times fast. Nope. Dice is right, it's definitely aliens. Dice nods solemnly. Exactly. Aliens. Okay. Let's get all the goodies here. And then see if we can lose a battle. Sounds weird to say that. We're gonna lose a battle. Because we want to find... No, we want the mysterious stranger to find us. Oh right, this one. Should have said it 3 times fast. No, we won't. Not doing that, yep. Not doing that. What do we have here? Ooh. Oh. Oh, right. You come out of the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle is a, well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. Yeah, we're gonna leave this one. No. I don't want that. Because we know what's gonna happen. I don't want that to happen right now. It's not what we're here for. Ah, bingo. The Valley of Vertigo spans a huge and relatively safe area, so it's rare to see other voyagers out here. It's surprising, then, to come across Utopia and 2 other voyagers crouching in the underbrush. Psst, Eleonora, Utopia hisses, beckoning you over. Get over here. You slink over to the other foragers. Through a gap in the underbrush, you spot a terrific sight. A fully grown manticore has fallen into a nest of at least 20 snap ladders, and they're engaged in what looks like a battle to the death. I've got 10 kudos on the snap ladder, she says. I fell into a nest once. I was laid up in the mat bay for a week. Poor manticore, one of the other foragers says. What a way to go. The last forager snorts. Those snap ladders don't have a chance. I'll take 10 on the manticore. The manticore roars in pain as it's torn apart by the whip-fast, hungry snap ladders. Ooh, we can help the manticore? You know what? I want to try that. Let's see what happens. I want to try this. Try the manticore. Maybe we die. Who knows? This one will always become a 3. Fuckers. Okay. In that case, good luck with that one. Rip. But we'll see. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, no. We're not gonna do that. Oh, no. The 4 is a better idea here, actually. Because we keep that between rounds. That's really low, though. And if we do this, it's 17. This is the highest we can get. Okay, we're gonna do that. Card becomes a 3. Ooh, that's nice. Let's go. Yes, we're gonna do that. That's worth it. Okay, we need to make 23. 8. 6. 6. Oh, we're gonna make this. Even if we do not put anything on there, actually. Cool. There we go. You don't have to put anything there if you don't want to. Utopia tries to stop you as you burst through the underbrush, dedicating yourself to being the best distraction your weak, fragile human body can be. Enough of the snap ladders turn their focus on you that the manticore is easily able to pick the others off. Crunch, munch, snap. Off go enough heads in the manticore's powerful jaws that the survivors cut their losses, disappearing back into their burrow. Now you find yourself face to face with the manticore, Vertumna's perfect murder machine. It looks at you quizzically. You look back, and you feel a weird connection to this creature. Suddenly, Manticore roars, lunging at you and lashing its great mane. Wisely, you scream in terror and get the hell away. Luckily, the Manticore is too wounded to bother chasing you. You and the other foragers make it away without injury. Crunch, munch, snap, last famous words one heard in his life. Yeah. Well, we survived, people. We're gonna keep exploring. Also, please let me know if the loudness, the noise from the neighbors is getting too much. Then we're just gonna end stream. Because I can't change it. But I do want it to be like okay. So please let me know if it's really disturbing. I need to up my sound a bit because I barely hear the music. You're not hearing any noise from the neighbors? Not even when I'm talking? Oh, that's really good actually. Thank goodness for my mic. In that case. You don't hear a thing. Okay, cool. Nice. Well, that's good to know. Then we're just gonna continue. And not be annoyed by it. Because let her have her party. Let her celebrate her 16th. You're not hearing a thing? Good, Robin. I appreciate that you're letting me know. Thank you so much. We are gonna go for one with a little sluggy. Second, no stream ending. No stream ending. Hey, we're gonna have a really long stream on Sunday anyways. Relax, Mirth. Not hearing a thing. Not even me or the game. Exactly. Are you not hearing anything? It's nice and relaxing. Oh, you did not, Robin. Neighbors having a party? Yeah, like the neighbor's daughter turned 16 recently and she's having her birthday party today. We were born like over a week ago. Very, very nicely. Like, hey, this party is gonna happen. Parents are both gonna be here to keep things in check. But, you know, like, put a bunch of teenagers together and it's gonna be loud. I mean, I understand. The only thing that is gonna bring my spikes up and it's gonna really annoy me is the fact that we have one neighbor around here in our little block that hates any bit of noise, and I'm actually quite surprised that we haven't heard him yet. But he tends to whistle on his fingers really loudly, and sadly that is a thing that my abusive ex used to do in the house. So it is a very, very heavy trigger for me. It just spikes my anxiety, which gives me an adrenaline spike and which keeps me up for hours until I calm down again. There's nothing you guys can do at that moment. It's just like being here with you guys playing my game is already good. But if you see me like tense up while you not hear anything, it might possibly be because of him, and I'll try to pinpoint it when it's happening, like, hey, that's what just happened. But that's why I'm right now warning you, it might happen. I'll be fine, promise you, I'll be fine. It's just gonna take me a while before my heart rate is gonna slow down again and I can sleep, which for now is fine because we're here anyways. When I don't speak, you can hear a party vaguely very far in the background, which is funny because, like, they are literally, like, 2 to 3 meters away from where I sit. And for me, it's quite loud, but it's okay. Mr. Bull's like assholes to both of them. Oh, absolutely. Congrats to your neighbor's kid. I love that, Robin. Wait. Ads? Okay, you know what? I don't really care about ads or break right now. I just want to play on. So we're gonna do a tea break in a bit. Not yet. Long live direction. I'm like, that's one of the reasons that I picked this one. It is like, it's literally this part on my side that takes up the noise the most. Like, you can't get rid of everything, but... Oh, you wait, Yip. You wait. How thin must the walls be then? No. They're out in the garden, Robin. They're out in the garden. Which, fair with this weather and the amount of people. No, the walls are actually quite thick. The walls are actually quite thick. Like, these are sturdy brick walls. But they're out in the garden. And I have my garden door open because cat and fresh air. So, there's that. Your path is blocked by a massive 8-legged xenofauna, something between a spider and squid and a bear. It's in a rage, grunting furiously and bashing itself against trees and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction. its breath heaving and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. That makes sense then. Yeah, it does. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-legged freaky that lives in the area, but so much larger. Could this be a related species? Its gaze drops from you to your pet freaky Ricky Ticky, who chitters and runs up to it, waving its grasping tentacles. The gigantic creature huffs and leans down to sniff it, its rage forgotten. Air-thin walls? Something like that. You know what? We're gonna fight it, and we're gonna lose. And hopefully we're gonna get that third card. Wouldn't be surprised that they will move inside at a certain time. They will. They will. Because parents are there. They will make that work. I'm gonna throw out a tea time. There we go. There will be ads coming in about 40 seconds. I will keep doing this because I just really want to play on. So if you don't have a sub, I'm very sorry you're being hit by ads. You might want to mute. Ooh. That card is locked? Oh, that's really cool. I am not gonna complain about this. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna give up anyways. Never mind. We're gonna lose this. That's fine. Then we can go there. That one there. And then, I don't know, that one maybe. I'm gonna just give up now. There. Let's go. I know. Utopia has told you over and over to avoid dangerous xenofauna, but if you don't stop it, it might hurt somebody. And it could be edible? Maybe? You pull out your blast cutter and charge the beast. The spider bear thing nearly bites your leg right off. Utopia swoops down on a glider and scoops you up, and grabs the leg too. The creature roars as you outrun it. Not Utopia. No, 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 no. No. That was not what I wanted. Why did Utopia come and do that? Also, it gets cold fast now. They put up an another party tent. I think it's a really big umbrella thingy, parasol. So to keep the warmth in there. So, and Robin, you're out mostly on the countryside. We are in the middle of a city. Keep that in mind. It really like changes temperatures by 2 to 3 degrees at least. Utopia here to save the day. No, but I didn't want that. We needed the mysterious strangers to do that. Man. You're extremely fortunate, turns out. Mad bats can put legs back on. You'll heal, but you may need a few weeks off. Utopia assumes the creature attacked you first, and you decide you better not correct her if you want to stay on the foraging team. Damn it. Not cool. That's fair. Too bad. Got to get your ass kicked some other time. Yeah, we need to do this again now. Sucks. I kind of wish we could do this. Because I want to meet them. Okay. We got 2 biology though. That's kind of cool. Okay. Sorry about that. Right, next month. We're kind of weak now? Oh no. Physical skill increase reduced by 1. Heal by relaxing. Heal by relaxing. No, we could do that. Dice looks more skittery than usual. Looking around at the new defenses. There's too many people here now, he mutters. Too much noise. Too many mouths to feed. Whatever is out there isn't going to be happy with us. Yeah, I understand, Dice. How dare you cough? I'm just trying to be cautious with the fact that it was maybe loud in your ears. Hey, Nem. Nem looks around all the new soldiers that arrived on the heliosphere. They look so cool, she mutters. Why didn't we act more like these guys in the first place? Don't, please. As Valenville Valen Vane would say. We don't say sorry. That... Okay, fair. Valen is right. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna take it back, but I'll try not to say it too often, okay? Also, yesterday was hilarious. Yesterday was absolutely hilarious. You know what? I'm gonna take a relaxing moment here in the park. Your mom is tending to their garden as she relaxes nearby. You're both happy to leave each other alone, but you can hear her muttering to herself as she pulls weeds. Up to you, I'm not your mother. No, I'm glad you're not. That would be weird, Yip. Every day, she grumbles. You'd think I was never here at all with how some of these weeds grow. I thought that bringing only nice plants would mean we wouldn't have to weed as much, but these Vertumnum plants, they're unstoppable. And it was fun yesterday. Did I stay long? Up until I went to bed. Yeah, from the start up until I went to bed, it was hilarious. I laughed so hard. I got nothing done in my own game. It was so funny. She pulls hard on one weed, which turns out to be a huge creeping vine that yanks out a few flowers. Ugh, I just want one place on this planet that's ours. Help her pull weeds, ask more about Earth, stay quiet. We're gonna help her. That would be weird and painful. I can't imagine peeing out a baby through your male organs. No, me neither. I don't want to think about that. Yesterday, what did you miss? Yesterday, I posted it in the Wildling display on the Discord. Yesterday, Valen Vane, I think, another streamer, did his very, very first day playthrough start of Stardew Valley. It was a reward stream for, I think, making a certain level of donations, and he went all in. Just like side note, Valen is a sex educator, a hedonist, like filth wizard is what he calls himself. He dressed up for it. He had the dungarees. He had the oh god, the flannel. He had a straw hat that was like pulled out on stairs. He had, I don't know if he has curls by himself, but he had a curled hair in a style that I was like, yeah, that's absolutely farmer. He was doing, I think, 4 or 5 different farming accents through each other. It was hilarious. And then everything became raunchy. And then as soon as he decided to make something raunchy, the game would give more information and it would even get worse. That is Filth Wizard, to be clear. Yeah. You don't know what you heard. Filth Wizard. Yeah. Everything was raunchy. It was hilarious. Everything was raunchy. So yeah, I know we've had a couple of slightly unhinged Stardew streams here. They are nothing when it comes to what Valen did yesterday. He had voices for all the characters that for some reason were extremely spot on, though he has no clue about their character arcs, their storylines, or who they actually are. It was hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious. I laughed so hard. There were lines in there that was like, oh my god, how did you come up with this? There were even a couple of times where he said something and then he heard himself saying, and it was like, oh my god, who am I becoming? It's like, if even Valen is like, oh boy, what am I doing here? It is very, very wild. There's no contests. No, he kept saying Penny was the alcoholic. Yeah, I do think that he did not realize that Pen and Penny were living at the same caravan. I don't think he realized that they were like being in the same space, and it is Pam who's the alcoholic, or it was just him playing like, no, but it's always the innocent girl, and Penny is the most innocent in the whole damn game. So I can understand his way of thinking in both ways. Sounds you need to check the VOD. You really do. You really do. So there's a link to his page in the wild link display, because I actually linked about this yesterday. Mother and daughter? Yeah, right. They are. But I don't think a lot of people realized that in the beginning. And we were also like, nobody was giving him any tips or hints except for one mod who was allowed to say some things when Valen asked for it. And it just seeing him run out of energy before 1 p.m. And then just collapsing and waking up the next morning. And he was like, what the hell just happened? And we were like, you just passed out from exhaustion. Not realizing that he had a pickaxe or how to use it, or that clicking with a tool in your hand is actually gonna drain your energy, stuff like that. Like, it was absolutely hilarious. I don't think he got to play very much of the game, but it was very entertaining. It was very entertaining. Like, you do need to be able to take his comedy, and it can be quite active, energetic, and I can't really handle that from a lot of streamers, but I can from him. He's just, I love him. He made a field of turnips with a boulder in the middle because he did not realize he could get rid of it. Yes, that's what he started with. It was hilarious. She pulls hard on... Oh yeah, but... Yes. Help her pull weeds. You get down there and help your mom pull weeds for the better part of the afternoon. It's surprisingly hard work. By the end, your back and shoulders are aching and the palms of your hands are on fire. Your mom dumps a huge armful of weeds into a wheelbarrow. These go all the way to the edge of the colony, she says wearily. Whatever plant these roots belong to, they're invading my garden. She turns towards the walls and yells, "You stupid pink bastards. Stay out there where you belong." Okay, Mom. Ooh. No, I do not want to get rid of either of these. Yup, we're gonna keep them. We really are. Also, for whoever had ads, welcome back. It's been a while, but still, I wanted to say it. We have rested. Cool. Do we have anything laying around here? Any treasures? Hi, can I give you that egg? No, not yet. Damn it. I want to give you that egg. Thanks, you got recommended sex toys. It's not like we've been talking about them. Huh? I mean, it makes sense. Also, that's not the worst thing you can get. Okay, what are we gonna do? What do I want to focus on? I want to have a little check-in at the kudos stuff. Supply depot. Well, that sucks. We want new stuff, so no, we're not gonna get that now. Combat. No, we're gonna go out again. Also, but persuasion. Wait, persuasion. Persuasion? Reasoning. Persuasion. No, we want to meet the stranger first. Let's see. Where can we go? Ooh, the new place. Let's try that. It also gives us engineering. That's also not bad to have. Honestly. There's a witch YouTube you follow and she has a sex toy sponsor. She had the best ad read you've ever seen. She did the transition so well and did it in a fun way. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Witchy YouTuber. Fair enough. Okay, Utopia, tell me. The only way to the wrestling riches is by glider. Part vehicle, part kite, and all adrenaline. You land on the rocky, broken spine of the nearest ridge, and nearly fall over when you look down at the plummeting slope into the basin below. You are a long way up. Dice and Utopia glide in beside you. Phew, Utopia exclaims. You handled that glider like a champ, Dice. You too, Eleonora. She peers down over the slope of the ridge. A lot more exciting than the swamps, right? I want you two to stick together out here. It's dangerous in those ancient convergent domain ruins. Convergent domain? Ruins? You look around. The landscape is like nothing you've ever seen before. Dry, cracked soil gives way to steep cliffs. And what little vegetation here is brittle and sharp. You can feel the dry air wake away the moisture in your lips. Wait, what the heck is that? Glowing thingy on the ground. You point it out, and Utopia gives it a nudge with her foot. Beats me, she says. You unearth the object. It's pulsing with light and warm to the touch. Hold up, Utopia says. Don't just go picking things up, Eleonora. Could be radioactive, you know. Utopia waves her holopalm crystal over it, then checks her interface. Only a little, she concludes. Whatever it is, it looks old, like thousands of years old. We've been digging up glowing gadgets all over this region, but got no clue what they're for. You hang on to that one. Maybe you'll figure it out. And what is that? Stone structures in the distance? Well, there are buildings here, Utopia says. Traces of them, anyway. Maybe 20,000 years old? We sure didn't put them there. The eyes lights up at the prospect of doing alien archaeology. We've checked them out, but not thoroughly. Mostly just trying to get a feel for who lived there and why they ain't there no more. Based on some glyphs, we've started calling them the Convergent Domain. Whoever they were, they built things to last, Utopia admires. It ain't just arrowheads and cave paintings. There's a real architecture. Machines even. Wait, what? Tell me more. I wish I had more to tell you, Utopia says. Most everything we found just poses new questions. The structures read more organic than anything, so does that mean their gene tag was super advanced? As for this place, we think it was some kind of solar network for them, she says, squinting up into the two suns. Looking at it from above, you can see these big vines traveling up and down the ridges like power lines. And there's hardly any plant life elsewhere. Like, they soaked up all the energy and made it a desert. But what they used that energy for, she says. And if there was a civilization so big and so advanced over Tumna, why can't we find more traces of it? Where are the cities? What were the Thumpers for? And what happened to them all? Tell me more. Did you get very far? Good question. I don't think they did. She's right. That's a lot of questions. Maybe you can help find some answers. Oh, okay. And that crystal stuff way below? Oh, those, Utopia says, pointing to a crystal formation so densely packed into the ravine that it looks like a sparkling river. More outcroppings of crystals decorate the slopes. They're all over the place. Be careful with them. Not sure if they're animal, vegetable, or mineral. She points off into the distance. There's a big island of them over there, like a glacier. Covers the whole damn place. Might be related to the Convergent Domain, but we ain't sure yet. So anyway, those ruins are the main thing we need you to survey while you're out here, Utopia says. But keep an eye out for anything else weird. Utopia claps the dust of her hands. Well, my job here is done. You're all set, kid. Try not to fall off a cliff. Dice jumps back on his glider too. As usual, he's going to scout on ahead and catch up with you later. Of course, Dice. Bye. So much for sticking together, eh? Oh well, we can do this ourselves. Ooh, crystals. Let's go. What else are we gonna find here? Oh, it was just crystals here, I think. That's fine. Although we do need some more of those eggs at some point. make friends with dear, no, this is not where I go. Dear Nem. Ooh, ooh. In a second, I first want to get everything before we possibly die or get hurt again and need to leave. Oh, that's also interesting. This way. So I'm quite sure there's an item here. Yes, there is. I know there should be items here. One. And then maybe one over here as well. Yep. On the other side, maybe? Ooh, yep. Oh, there are flowers here. Yellow flowers. That's true. That is true. This way. Yeah, through here. And then we are on... Wait, isn't this the... Where's the boss encounter here? Ooh, one of these again. Oh, the boss encounter is here. Or should be here at least. I'm not sure anymore. Where is it? Huh. This is more of a... Oh, here's one more. Or is that the same space that we were at? I don't know anymore, guys. It's a bit of a maze here. But it's fine. We'll make it work. Okay. We're gonna do the one that's over here. First this one. Let's go. Expeditions has been collecting energy readings. Hello? Rose! Get your herbs ready. The mythical circle of friends has arrived. That is absolutely lovely. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. Hello. How? Yeah. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. My name is Eleanor. I'm a cozy variety streamer. We are currently playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which is a lovely, lovely game. Please read the content warning. There are lots of things happening in this game. It may look very cute, but it's not always cute. It can also be very triggering, so please read that. If you want to stick around, you're very welcome to, but please read it. Welcome in, how was your stream? Thank you so much for raiding in. What were you up to? Let me get you a shout out, because I don't think I have any active mods here right now, which is fine. They'll be here on Sunday, most of them at least. I was a Teenage Exocolonist twice even. Yes, this is our second time. There we go. Shout out for Do. If you're not following Do yet, go do that. Just go do that. Lovely, comfy, cozy. Some DIY here and there, because I think Do is mostly currently, or at least yesterday was, and still today, painting. Oh, the stream background even. That's really cool. So we got to see how everything is being built up. That is cool. Yeah, I know Robin knows you. Finished painting the stream background. Congrats. You just put back some lights and plants. Awesome. So it's coming to fruition. Are you glad you decided to do it? Painting? Yes. Yes. But yeah. Congrats on finishing it? Yes, absolutely. Congrats on finishing it. Gonna do that. So yeah, whoever came with Do, welcome in. Read the content warning pinned to chat, and please make yourself comfortable. But if you need to raid and run, please take care of yourself. Here is a little message for you guys. Read it. Take it to heart. Oh, that's something new from Suribot. Huh. That is something new from Seribot. I'm gonna have to look into that one. Okay. You turned on your camera and it just looked like a black void. Much better now with the lights. Ah, cool. That's how it works. How's your cheek? Yeah, how's your mouth? You went to the dentist recently. Or at least you had to have a teeth removed, right? Tooth removed. Not plural. Hope you're doing well. I am going to continue my game because we want to get as far as we can today. We're currently on an expedition, by the way. Robin? What are you doing?
Cheer 10 the cuz 28 dancing Winnie the cuz 28
Thank
dancing
you.
Wins.
Thank you. It's been doing better. Luckily you can eat normal again. I'm so happy for you, dude. I hope it heals well. Thank you so much, Robin. I appreciate you. Those biddies are sweet of you. Absolutely unnecessary, but thank you. Expeditions has been collecting energy readings from this area, tracing the invisible ley lines of power like the one from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They've pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power at the convergence of many lines. You can feel the energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that prickles up the back of your neck, like something is watching you. It's likely this was some sort of important place for conversion domain, Utopia says, leaning on her glider. I've sent teams through, but it gets mighty tight in there. I'm hoping you and Dice might have better luck wiggling in there, she continues. Might be the caves inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report back to me. Ooh, right. Dice is vibrating beside you on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. This is the real deal, he whispers, mostly to himself. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan? Prep your caving equipment. You get headlamps and a little recording drone with a floodlight attachment. A tiny buzzing flying thing that circles around your heads and sometimes illuminates what you want to look at. It's intelligent, which just means it won't just do what you want. Dice bats at it in annoyance. Utopia's also left you an anti-grav belt, with a warning to practice extreme cautions while spelunking down there. They make you lighter so you can climb more easily and won't hurt yourself as much if you fall. Enter the cave. Here we go. The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous, with glowing mushrooms on the walls and piles of bones in some crevices. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent, convergent domain obsidian. Like this was once a great hole millennia ago. You can feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere, but it'll be tricky to find in the dark. Try to find a way in deeper. That's what she said. Good night, Rose. I hope you have the best sleep you've had in a long time. Thank you so much for raiding in. I appreciate you, and I hope to catch you soon. Excuse you, 90? I need to get 90 points for this? Oh god. I do not know if we can make that. We do have 28 of these though. Ooh, this is gonna be very tricky. This is gonna be very tricky. I want to make you... Damn it. What? Okay. You can do it. Fair enough, yep, fair enough. Okay. 26. A 5. A 4. A 3. And that one? I mean, if we get close enough, we can like push through because we are almost we are full in our, or we are empty of stress, I think. Wait, this one was higher? Very interesting. Oh, that's because it now 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Let's do that. Oh, 42. We have such horrible cards for this. Oh. It doesn't really matter. Wait, this one now becomes... Yeah, 22 is the most... Oh, that's 100 stress? Owie. Yeah, I do not want to do 100 stress. That's insane. Can we... Yes. That's a start. That one. Okay, this way we still have 25 stress going. Then we can still do 2. How many of these do we have? Ooh, wait. Okay, I have an idea here. Oh. That's not gonna work, because that card is always gonna become a 3. Damn it. I thought I can make everything 5s, but I can't. But... Okay, I have an idea. Yeah, I have an idea. You there. You there. You here. There. And then... Yes. There. There. Okay. That's better. Still not perfect, but it's better. This is half of our stress levels. We're fine. Push through. Worth it. Worth it. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand into the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack. Good thing you and dice are so small. You squeeze through and have to shimmy along on your bellies for about 10 meters, pushing your gear ahead of you. It's uncomfortable, but Dice's excitement draws you on. Past the crack, there are fewer signs of animals. The walls are smooth, grown obsidian, which has a kind of melted rainbow oil slick look. There are deeply carved glyphs in the walls and various intersections, like room designations? Or street names, you wonder? And other kinds of basins, alcoves grown into the rock full of odd protrusions, all ancient and worn and inexplicable now. It feels homey. You come to realize the conversion domain must have lived underground. That's why there are so few ruins on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear this used to be a well-traveled path. The corridors branching off to other places are now blocked off, as if a big earthquake had rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be a coincidence. The floor of the cave slopes downward, like a slide, and it's quite slippery. We're gonna pay attention to our footing. You follow the cave system down, 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 all the way to what must be the bottom of the cliffs. You have to climb down a 3-story wall in the last section, and are grateful to your anti-grav belt for making it easier. You're still tired though. You can see dim light below. Daylight? You emerge into a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you just come down all that way? You're surrounded by the ruins of convergent domain buildings, in much better condition than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still here, and as quiet as space itself. What was this? Dice whispers reverentially. Some sort of converger facility? And it feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams, and feel a throbbing sense of importance that is a bit unnerving. Something momentous happened to you here, or will happen to you someday. You poke around a little, then call Utopia and give her your coordinates. She swings down on her glider with extra ones for you and Dice tethered behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back up. She whistles. Great find, kids. This place didn't show up on any of our aerial scans. Took me a while to find a route in. You look bushed, she says. I'll stick around to get some readings, but you head on back to the depot and get some rest. Don't worry, we aren't gonna push on without you. Keep exploring, we're not done yet. Because we have the other exclamation mark to do still. Let's go back. Where is back? Back is this way. Yes. I know we're tired, but we are going to do the other one. And maybe, how much do we still have? We still have 25. I think I also want to do the... Where is it? Put that here. Have the original people who lived there converged with the planet, become one single entity? Oh, that's also an interesting theory. Who knows? Yep, who knows? We're gonna do this one. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar. Knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right at least 1 kilometer in each direction. Though at some points, it's crumbled enough that you could likely skill over it. Check it out. We are very bad at engineering, but oh well. We will do this anyways. Oh no, we don't want to use that one actually. To and from others. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's interesting actually. Maybe we should just do this, but I don't want to. No, I don't want to use it since stress. You know what? That's not directly bad. Or no, let's do it like this. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? Something that becomes a 3. 4 plus 1 to that one. And a 2 there. What happens if we put a 3 there? It's also 17. Okay, cool. Let's do it like this then. Oh, I'm not sure we can make this. Because that will become a 3. 22. That would be 25. But even with this here, we would not make it. Okay, how much more do we need? 9. Oh, and that one becomes lower because of the 8. We also do not want to do that. Oh. The game Original Biosphere reminds you of the game called Alpha Centauri, a civilization kind of game that plays on a distant world where humans of time find out they are facing a giant planet finds organism, I guess, who doesn't want to harm them, but humans are hurting it with their ways. It was a great game from Sid Meier, the creator of all the Civ games to this. Ooh, interesting. I am gonna do this on that one, which means that, oh, but that one is gonna turn it into a 3, isn't it? Yes. Well, that sucks. This does give me 30 though. Now we need to put things up. Yes, this gives me 30. And then we need 7 more. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do this, I think. Ah, bingo. There we go. It just sucks when you want to write fast, but good you understood everything I wrote. Yay! Perks of being a teacher. Really, I don't know how, but that's absolutely, since I started teaching, it's so much easier to read through the lines or read through the mistakes and see what people try to figure out what people are trying to say. Like, I can't do it with everything, especially not in English, but I'm getting through it most of the times. Okay. Dice looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base. A large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed and also on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory or sacred building or just a monument to the wormhole. Mysterious. Mysterious indeed. Okay. Last one. Yeah. Hello. You've been saved a few times from certain doom. Or at least discomfort. And it can't have been a coincidence. Something, or someone, has taken an interest in you. You are being followed. You're beginning to get a feel for this place and its dangers. So the next time you hear the mournful hoot of a passing air squid, you head towards it instead of away, keeping an eye out for anyone watching you from the cliffs. You don't need to write well, and she can make it out? Is that what you said there? There you go. Thanks for testing me. Guys, the mysterious stranger. The mysterious stranger. we're gonna track him carefully, but we actually are gonna go after this guy, or whatever he is. There's also a very old animated movie called The Masters of Time that has this living planet theme, and fun fact, they all have in common that the whole flora and fauna looks reddish and fungal plant-based. The Stranger. Yeah, you know, it would not... Mysterious Stranger Bob. Are we seriously calling this Stranger Bob? Why not? For now, we're calling them Bob. Fine. We're gonna track Bob carefully. We're not gonna chase him. That's not gonna help us. Smurf, I would not be surprised if that movie and other things in the franchise of living planets, exoplanets are the basis for this game. I would not be surprised. Like, they have to get their ideas somewhere. There, just as you think you're going to have to grab its tentacles and fly it like a kite to get your savior to show up. I mean, that's what Sumi would do. Sorry, Sumi. I had to. You see a shadowy humanoid figure appear over a nearby ridge. You make eye contact and both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen in his not quite human face, and he slips out of sight again. Track him carefully. Rather than rush after him, you use your tracking skills to carefully follow his path and sneak up on him. You pounce like a manticore, and the two of you tumble to the ground. You pin his arms. We are 15, mind you. Avatar the Cameron movie has a fungal on living planet them too. Yeah, definitely true. Ooh, whoa, hello? Hello? Excuse you? Well then. Hi. You get a good look at his face for the first time. The long, delicate features, the odd tone of his skin, almost purple, and his glittering alien eyes. Before he can answer your questions, you jump off him and back away. What is he? And he's in love with Bob. I just hate that his name is Bob right now. Hello, not so mysterious stranger. I still think he's a very mysterious stranger. Like, we don't know him. We don't know his actual name. Smurf! From all the people in this community, you were the last one I would expect such a comment from. Crossbreeding incoming. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Hi. Who are you? Interesting. He brushes the dirt from his clothes and stands up tall. Very tall. Yip's influence, I guess. You know what? Fair. Well, it was influenced by you, Yip, so I guess it's still you. Guess it's still you. You have to take another step back to get a good look at him. You catch a glimpse of pale purple wrist under his tattered black sleeves. Delicate, like bird bones. I am a gardener, he purrs. He purrs? Still pollen season. We're not in wet season. What's going on? You'll take the blame for having a good influence on Smurf. Fair enough, Yip. And you're trespassing on my planet. You know, fair. Yeah, no, fair. I apologize. It was not my plan. I'm just a teenager. Now that you can see all of him, you confirm he's definitely not human. Besides the purple tint to his skin, he's also just constructed differently. human, but not. And taken as a whole, those little discrepancies add up to something that is decidedly alien. You're an alien? He laughs. A light and an infectious chuckle that sounds more animal than human. It goes on for a bit too long. You think he might be poking fun at you. Actually, you're the alien here, if you think about it. You do think about it, and he's right. He is right. We are the aliens, because this is his planet. So we are the outer species. Outer space species. Fair enough. Why don't we get to know each other better and we can make it our planet? You know what? I would not mind. I mean, might be 15, but can't help it. He jumps up onto a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully. Let's make a deal, he says. Ooh, that sounds ominous. He speaks with an odd inflection. Yeah, how does he speak our language? Hello? Why do we understand him? Even. Why is that not even addressed? That we can understand each other? Okay. I almost kicked over my glass. Sorry for that. He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come easily enough to him. I'm not supposed to talk to you, he says. It's against the rules. But since you've caught me, I can grant you one wish. Wait, you're a genie too? What's going on here? He smiles mischievously. Is this a joke? Oh, you're getting more intriguing by the second, mister. I wish to know more about you. I wish for 1,000 kudos. I wish you'd stop laughing at me. I mean, there is only one thing that is fitting right now, and that is this. He gives you a sly look. In time, Eleonora. I hope. We what? He pauses, and his eyes unfocus for a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up. Are you... Stretches like a cat? Are you kidding me? Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. My name is Symbiosis, by the way. Or Sim, if you like. Well, hi, Sim. It's a pleasure to meet you. Is Bob Shadow in human form? No, this is Sim now. Bob was its cover name for as long as he was a stranger, but he has told us his name now, so this is Sim. Symbiosis. I have seen some Rick and Morty. There's an episode where one person has sex with the whole planet, and you mean the planet? Don't ask how, they don't explain it. No, they don't. I've seen that episode. That is one of the only episodes I've seen. It was interesting. There is no explanation indeed. Yeah, I'm quite sure Yip would love Rick and Morty. I am quite sure. You prefer Bob? That is... whatever. I'm not going to reply to Bob. It's going to be Sim from now on, because that fits him. Bob does not fit him. Bob does not stretch like a cat. Sim does, though. And he purrs. He jumps behind a rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and can find no trace of where he might have gone. Or how. Stars. You just met an alien. Yup. Which is interesting because from what you've seen from Rick and Morty, it's not for you. Oh, that's interesting indeed. We met Sim. And Sim is dateable. Oh boy. Oh goodness. Okay. Sim is dateable. Mysterious man who appears when you need him most. Like, what could go wrong? What could go wrong if we pursue this? Oh, look at that. He is fucking gorgeous. I really enjoy that. Okay. I love how we are looking right now. Oh. Help. Highly dating Sammy Bob. I fell in love with a beautiful planet. No. He's not the planet. He's symbiosis. That's all. Not the planet. I may hope that it's not the planet. Go home. Are you sure this will end a month? I think we've done enough exploring for a while. No, we're gonna go back and see him again, but oh my god. No, wait, no. No, go home. Yes, go home. What is going on? Whoa. Okay. What's the time? Is it almost 11? Yeah, we're gonna end this. We're gonna raid out. We reached our goals, that's for sure. We met Sim. That was my goal for today, actually, or at least to make sure that we got as close as possible. So I'm happy we made it. And thank you for being here with me. I did not want to go home. She wanted to crawl into Simmy Bob's arms. Not necessarily yet. We want to get to know him better first. I don't necessarily just crawl into people's arms when I don't know them yet. But it's tempting in this case. 100%. It will be your DNA will mix with the planet so humans can evolve to adapt with the planet. Ooh. I like the theory, Smurf. I like the theory. Let me see who we're gonna raid, because let's do that, shall we? We could go there. We could go... No, we've raided there recently. Ooh, party next door is gonna get louder. It's getting louder, not necessarily it's gonna get. It is getting louder. It's okay though. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna bring you to Callan. Callan is playing the new Hollow Knight. Yes, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go to Callan. Thank you for being here, Smurf. I hope you had a good time with your friends, by the way. Because I just remembered that you were spending time with friends when you came in earlier this evening. Okay. This is where we're gonna go. If you're being left behind, we're going right there. Thank you for that, Yip. If you're subbed, you can take the raid message that Yip just threw in chat. If you are not subbed, you can take the one that is slightly above there. It's just the standard emotes. I'm gonna wish you all a lovely weekend, and I really, really hope that I see you guys on Sunday starting 1 p.m. at our very, very lovely celebration where I will be playing... Oh my god, Dutch songs have been started. Right. Anyways, we will have giveaways. We will play date everything. We will work on our greenhouse in The Sims, which is our community building. There will be puzzles. There will be fun. There will be sub goals. Whatever. It's gonna be fun. Be there. 1 p.m. CST on Sunday. And there will be a little bit of surprises every here and there as well. Yeah. May the best of your today be the worst of your tomorrow. And take extra good care of yourself this weekend. You deserve that. I hope to see you next time. Bye, lovelies. I will dream of Sim and not of Bob. Thank you, Yip. Bye.